So a very good evening and welcome to everyone on this 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research going to be organized on 21-22 April 2025. First of all, I would like to welcome the Management Committee of College of Commerce IPS Academy Indore. Especially, I would like to welcome Dr. Vinita, the HOD of Department of Commerce, IPS Academy, the organizing director, organizing convener, Dr. Yogita, the organizing secretary, Dr. Minakshi, joint organizing secretary, Dr. Weber, and all the committee of IPS Academy Indore. I would also like to welcome the president of Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi, the vice president, Professor Anil Mehta, Joint Secretary and Organizing Convener Dr. Aarti Chopra, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Organizing Secretary, Ms. Rakhi Methi, Joint Organizing Secretary, and all the executive members of Inspira Research Association. I would like to welcome our today's chief guest, Dr. Kaub Mohammed, the chairperson, Dr. Meghna Chabra, the keynote speakers, the eminent keynote speakers, Dr. C.S. Pallavi Biani, Professor Nada, the guest of honor, Professor Beatriz Lucia Bisotto from Brazil. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome. It's a long time. Welcome. And Professor Debratra, he will join very soon. So for the further proceedings, I would like to invite and welcome Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, Associate Professor, Purnima University, Jaipur. Dr. Aarti.
Good evening, a very good evening to all of you. A warm welcome to all the distinguished guests, keynote speakers, respected academicians, and enthusiastic participants joining us from across the globe at this international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, Icmcer 2025, being organized by the College of Commerce IPS Academy Indore, Madhya Pradesh, in collaboration with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. This two-day intellectual gathering focuses on the vibrant theme, multidisciplinary and current educational research in commerce, management, artificial intelligence, sustainability, law, applied sciences, and social sciences. The theme is both timely and significant. As we stand at the intersection of rapid technological advancement and ever evolving educational paradigm, it becomes imperative to foster the research that is both cross disciplinary and at the same time contemporary. Today's discussions and presentations will definitely offer the insights into how we can shape an inclusive, innovative, and intelligent future. To commence this academic celebration, I now invite Dr. Vinita Parashar, Conference Organizing Director and Professor and Head of Department, College of Commerce, IPS Academy Indore, for her welcome address. Dr. Vinita ma'am, we welcome you for your welcome address.
Hello, thank you so much, ma'am. And before saying something, I would like to ask for your pardon. All of you, please forgive me if I be disconnected from this conference because I am traveling and it may be a disturbance or anything other. Unfortunately I struck somewhere near jungle area. But anyway, let's begin this conference with all the enthusiasm we have. So, uh, good afternoon and very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, guests, speakers, research scholars, and participants from India and abroad. On behalf of IPS Academy Indore and Inspira Research Association Jaipur, I welcome each one of you to the International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research, ICMCR Virtual 2025, to be held on 21st and 22nd April 2025. Before starting this conference, let me introduce IPS Academy to you. It is established in 1994 and it is one of the leading educational institution of Central India with 16 institutes offering over 70 programs known for its academic rigor, industry relevance, and culture of innovation. The Academy continues to nurture future leaders guided by the vision of academic excellence, technological advancement, and social relevance. As a part of this STEAM Institute, the College of Commerce is the hub of dynamic learning with future ready UG PG program. It blends conceptual clarity with particular practical exposure through certifications, internships, digital tools, and research initiatives. It aims to empower students with entrepreneurial thinking, financial literacy, and leadership values, shaping them not only as a professional but also as creator of opportunities. Now, the International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research is a collaborative academic initiative by the College of Commerce IPS Academy, affiliated to Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya Indore and Inspira Research Association Jaipur. This virtual conference aims to bring together meaningful disclosure and research collaboration across various disciplines like commerce, management, education, economics, law, humanities, AI, environmental, sustainability, social sciences, applied, and pure sciences as we are navigate the fast changing global scenario. This conference is a platform for academicians, researchers, professionals, entrepreneurs, and students to share their insights, present innovative ideas, and deliberate on the challenges and strategies for sustainable growth and educational advancement in the current era. Let this conference be more than just a gathering. It is a journey of ideas, learning, and future collaborations. Today, together, let's inspire, innovate, and broaden academic horizon. We thank all our patrons, conveners, organizers, secretaries, and supporting institute for making this international conference happen. Especially special thanks to all our dignitaries, all our session chairs, participants, and everyone who have joined this conference. But let's special thanks to our collaborative partner for making this conference happen. So, have a great conference ahead. Let everyone enjoy and learn in this conference. Let's begin this conference. Thank you.
You. Thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Vinita. And
Thank you, ma'am.
your address today actually depicts the importance, the significance, and the role of technology in today's world. You are somewhere stuck in the forest area, and still you are able to join, and
Thank
still
you.
you are able to organize the conference. That's really commendable, ma'am, and that
I am more,
shows that.
I'm more happy.
Such multitaskers women are. This shows one more thing. Hats off to your multitasking. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that warm and insightful welcome and setting the tone for the day ahead. And now I invite Professor Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, and Dean, School of Commerce and Management at Nirvan University, Jaipur, to deliver the welcome address on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Professor Ravikant Modi.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Good evening, everyone. I warmly welcome you all, especially the management team of IPS Academy, Indore, and Inspira Research Association for jointly organizing the international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research. First of all, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Professor Kauf Mohammed, Vice Chancellor and Dean, London American University, Zambia, a distinguished academician and administrator who will inaugurate the conference. I also extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. Beatriz Lucia Bisotto from Brazil and Global Edu Leaders Forum India, Brazil. I am also delighted to welcome the today's chairperson of today's technical session, Dr. Meghna Chabra, Professor, Delhi School of Business, New Delhi, Co-Chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur, from Department of Commerce, Atmaram Sanatan Dharm College, University of Delhi, and our esteemed keynote speakers, Debabrata Samantha from Europe, Professor Nada from Croatia, and CS Pallavi Biani, finance maven, mentor, and edtech entrepreneur from Jaipur. I also extend a warm welcome to all the guests, the entire organizing committee of IPS Academy, Inspira Research Association, as well as the learned participants from across the country and abroad. Without your valuable participation, conferences like these cannot be successful. The Inspira Research Association-IRA Jaipur is a leading registered organization for academicians, professionals, and researchers in the field of research development and advancement, established in 2011. The association regularly provides its members with access to 6 peer-reviewed international and national journals with high impact factors and DOIs from Crossref, indexed in prestigious international databases and published quarterly by Inspira and 2 other international journals by its sister concern, MGM Publishing House. IRA also publishes a number of reference books in the fields of commerce, management, economics, and other every fields. And with ISBN through Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Research Publication, Rayansh Global Research Foundation, and MGM Publishing House, Delhi, Jaipur. The association regularly organizes national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, FDPs with special features such as availability of complete recording of academic programs on Inspira's YouTube channel and the opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals and edited books and conference proceedings with ISBN. I am pleased to inform you that participation response to this conference is very positive. With more than 100 papers received for presentation over the next 2 days, we will announce total 12 best paper presentation awards, 6 for each day's session, which we will be relieved during tomorrow's valedictory session. The central theme of this conference revolves around multidisciplinary and current educational research. In a world that's evolving at an unprecedented pace, education must also adapt, embracing innovation, inclusion, and insights from every field. This conference is a testament to the growing recognition that no single discipline holds all the answers, whether it's technology enhancing learning environments, psychology shaping pedagogical approaches, or social sciences influencing education policy. Our research must cross traditional boundaries to truly impact the future of learning. By bringing together diverse perspectives, we foster collaboration that leads to deeper understanding and more sustainable solutions. This is not just about knowledge creation, it's about knowledge integration. We have 2 exciting technical sessions lined up. The first technical session today will cover multidisciplinary and current educational research in commerce, management, and artificial intelligence. The second technical session tomorrow will focus on multidisciplinary and current educational research in environmental sustainability, applied sciences, and social sciences. I'm excited for the discussions, knowledge sharing, and networking that will take place over the next 2 days. I'm confident this conference will inspire new ideas, collaborations, and actions toward achieving our shared goals for a sustainable world. Thank you all for being part of this event. We hope you all have an enriching and fruitful experience. Thank you, Jai Hind. Thank you. Dr. Adil.
Thank you so much, Professor Modi, for your enthusiastic welcome and your continued commitment to academic excellence. Also, your address has actually set a pace for the agenda of this 2-day conference. And now we are really honored to have with us as the chief guest of today's program, Professor Dr. Kauf Mohammed Sir, Vice Chancellor and Dean at London American University College, Zambia, and London American City College, Dubai, Sharjah, UAE. Sir, before inviting Sir, I would like to throw a light on his academic journey. Professor Kauf Mohammed is editorial and advisory board member of many international journals. He holds multiple doctorates from USA, Europe, and India. He has participated in international accreditation for institution seminar organized by Health Research Foundation USA. Professor Mohammed has received 55 plus awards and honors from various national and international bodies for his contribution in academics and research. He is also known for his educational social work, serving 25 years as Honorable General Secretary at Berry's Cultural Forum Trust and Honorable Vice President at Karnataka NRI Forum. Sir has also traveled extensively for his academic and research pursuits across the globe. Sir, we are so honored to have you here. और आपके लिए सर ये कहना चाहूंगी कि जो सूरत व सीरत दोनों से खूबसूरत हो, जो सूरत व सीरत दोनों से खूबसूरत हो, ऐसे लोग खुदा ने कम बनाए हैं और जिन्हें बनाया है वो आज हमारे इस कार्यक्रम में आए हैं. So, sir, we welcome you with folded hands for your chief guest address.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Madam Aarti Chopra. The way you introduce, I think, now the climate here is almost 45 degrees, 50 degrees centigrade. It has come down to probably 20 degrees centigrade, So we feel more delighted when we see you and your talk and your smile and your association with Inspira. Great privilege.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. Distinguished special guests, President of Inspira Research Association, Professor Dr. Modi ji, chief patrons and patrons, and including my very, very close colleague, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta ji. Always I am in touch with him in the social circle as well as academically and non-academically as well. Dr. Ravikant Moji ji from Inspira. Then we have our Dr. Vinita, Professor and HOD of Commerce, College of Commerce from IPS Academy, Indore, organizing directors, conveners, secretaries, organizing committee members, chairs of technical sessions, professors, heads of various departments, scholars, presenters, faculty members, students, and other distinguished guests and attendees. Namaskar and good afternoon and good evening to one and all. All are from different locations. Myself, Dr. Kaub Mohammed, take this opportunity and is highly delighted to attend this international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research. I am deeply humbled to inaugurate this particular conference. I am basically from London American City College and London American University College, putting legs in two places, one in Dubai, Sharjah and UAE, and other one is in Zambia. If this conference was next month, then I would have been in Zambia and I would have addressed from Zambia. Currently, I am addressing from United Arab Emirates. You all are most welcome to United Arab Emirates or to Zambia at any point of time you require any assistance, any collaboration, you all are most welcome to get in touch with me. We have so many eminent speakers. I was going through all the agendas, eminent speakers from different universities, schools, colleges, and I am highly placed this on record that Inspira Research Association is doing a great work of collaborating with various universities and colleges and providing a big reform in research work and providing creativity from their side by publishing the articles, papers, research papers in indexed journals, including national and international journals. At this inaugural address, I would like to focus on skills-based education and internship opportunities. In the universities which we are affiliated with the universities in United States of America and the university in Republic of Zambia. The major crux of the point which they focus is on skills-based education an internship. It's very important, even in Republic of Zambia, if you have to get a license or if you have to get an accreditation, they feel that skills-based education is very, very important. Internship is compulsory with a 3 semester hour program in a university, and every course should be incorporated with skills-based education. So the government has passed a rule saying that you should focus on entrepreneurship, skills-based education, internship, then only you get the accreditation and the licensing, to license to run the university or colleges. Skills-based education is very important in the US universities and even in Republic of Zambia as it increases employability. 91% of the employers say that they want to hire candidates with critical thinking, problem solving, and communication skills. This was the data given by NACE. Same way, Purdue University, they have an integrated liberal arts program and they combine traditional learning with job ready skills like writing and critical skills, which increases student employment rate. Same way, there are a lot of skills gap to be observed as per the Association of American Colleges and University. 87% of employers feel college graduates are not well prepared for the workforce. They feel that skills-based courses, which includes probably coding, boot camps, marketing labs, business incubators, all this will help in filling up the skills gap. So it's very important that we provide internship. Graduates with internship or co-optive education experience are 20% more likely to secure a full-time job within a span of 6 months of graduation. Here also, we have made it very compulsory for all our students to go in for internship opportunity. And this internship opportunity gives them a chance to get a full-time job once they graduate. We tell our students that you can go in for free internship, you can go in for paid internship, you can go in for on-site internship, you can go in for online internship. All this definitely helps students to be, suitable for the job market. As per the World Economic Forum, 85 million jobs may be displaced by 2025 due to more automation, but 97 million new roles are emerging, and that may require new skill set. That's the reason you will find that many of the companies, many of the universities are partnering with certain companies so that they allow students to earn industry recognized credentials in high growth field. So that's the reason I feel that internship is very, very important. Skills-based education is very important for our students. Even when you talk about Tata strives, they offer vocational training plus internship for use in the sector of hospitality, retail sector, and information technology sector. They feel that over 70% of the students find jobs after doing certain skills-based program. So we need to incorporate probably skills-based program in our university. Even in the United Arab Emirates, you'll find that they have an industry day, and that industry day, they give a chance for the students to work in the industry. They have every, Thursday as an industry day where students approach the industry, work with them, and that helps them to build up their knowledge and skills. Like this, we have a lot of opportunities. As you all are aware that new educational policy mandates skills integration from school levels and recommends mandatory internship for students in vocational and higher education. The focus, they say that you need to shift the focus from rote learning to competency and skills-based learning with internship and apprenticeship. That's the reason, even in the United Arab Emirates, we have many of the universities going in for internship opportunity. 88% of the universities going for internship opportunity. This helps them to increase the placement rate. Same way, you'll find that many of the companies, they feel that they can get a full-time job only after completing an internship. So I always recommend my students in the UAE to see that they're going for internship, and it's a compulsory course of 3 semester hours to be done in the program in order to complete an internship, complete a project, and then they need to give a presentation on an internship project. So there's a complete full rules and regulations to be followed in order to complete the project. Same way, you'll find that even in the schools also now they have started doing that. I would like to place on record and put it on record that there's a school called as Indian High School in Dubai. It has introduced esteemed innovative project which is called as Rahal project to incorporate custom made programs to suit the needs of the student enrolled under the Rahal project. In this type of Rahal project, the students can foster their ambition in other fields such as sports, music, etc. And for this type of creative ambition, the student will not be denied with his or her conventional education. So this project could also be a part of interns' ability and capability in which they are interested and have the passion to pursue it. So that's the reason we feel that student at the internship should be given guidance at the ratio of 20:80 scale, which goes with guidance and independence. So internship opportunity in Dubai is growing rapidly in this global era. The top sectors they look for internship in Dubai is in the field of finance and accounting. UAE's finance and banking sectors are among the most advanced in the Middle East, home to top multinational banks and financial institutions. So there are a lot of opportunities for the students to come over here and do their internship. Even if they are Indian students, they can come to UAE and do their internship. And now they have started implementing corporate tax, VAT. So taxation is also prevalent in the United Arab Emirates. So students can come and do their internship in finance and banking. The second important field where they can come is oil and energy. Energy sector internship in the UAE allows interns to gain hands-on experience in oil and gas operations, renewable energy, and initiative. Same way, the number 3 sector, which is growing very rapidly, is tourism and hospitality. Number 4 is real estate and construction industry. And number 5 is technology and startups. Tech startups internship in UAE offers software development, digital marketing, and entrepreneurship opportunity. So you'll find that there are lots of opportunities in the Middle East region, in the United Arab Emirates, and the best companies for internship in UAE goes with multinational companies like you have Google, you have Microsoft, you have PwC, you have Emirates Group. All of them offer some sort of internship which will be very useful for the national as well as international students. Same way, the local companies also offer good internship, which includes companies like Etisalat, Ednoc, MR Properties. All these are also companies who are offering internship opportunities for the students. Same way, there are also startup companies who offer internship opportunities. Tech startup interns in companies like Kareem, Souk, and Bayur. All these are the companies where they normally offer internship opportunities for the students from any country. So that's the reason you'll find that there is a lot of impact of skills-based education. Employer prefer that the students work and get more knowledge, more skills, attain more skills apart from what they learn in the universities. So there are a lot of significance which involves, there's a conversion rate to employment is very high, enhanced employability is also there, and there's a skills acquisition at every point of time. A student's academic journey is part of becoming ready career, but you'll find that industry journey is also very important. From my point of view, yes, knowledge is power, but implementation of knowledge is also power. So that's the reason I feel that students should be given an opportunity for internship. Internship should be collaborated into our institution's curriculum, and skills-based opportunities should also be given to our students. Like here, what we are having is that they have introduced Industry Day every Thursday. Industry Day every Thursday, where students get real world taste of the job market through internship and networking opportunity. Without taking much time, I once again thank the organizers of this particular international conference, Inspira, and also uh, the academy, the IPS Academy from Indore, for giving me an opportunity to say a few words in my inaugural speech. Thank you once again. Thank you, one and all. And you all are most welcome to visit UAE, to visit Zambia. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, rightly sir has said that knowledge is power, but at the same time, implementation and dissemination of knowledge is also equally important. Because, sir, you're absolutely right that the world is a skill-based world, and the requirements, the expectations of the employers are also skill-based. You're absolutely right in quoting that employers are looking for skills like critical thinking, problem solving, and communication. So, sir, very nice to know about the internships and this Thursday program where every Thursday students go for internships to the industries. So that's a very nice thing, and I think we should also adopt such kind of structure in our universities. Thank you so much for letting
Thank you
us
so
know,
much.
sir.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
for
much.
your valuable thoughts and global
Thank you.
perspective on education and leadership. And
Thank
also
you.
thank you for inviting us to UAE and Zambia.
Most welcome. Thank you so much. Most
Thank
welcome.
you so much, Professor Koch. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you
Very
so much.
valuable time, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So moving ahead in the program, we have our very beautiful guest of honor with us. After a long time, we are meeting my very sweet friend and a very beautiful person by heart, Dr. Beatriz Lucia Salvador Bizotto, ma'am, from Brazil. She's a professor at Zempa, Brazil, and Global Edu Leaders Forum, India, Brazil. Madam is a postdoctorate fellow at the University of Aveiro, Portugal, doctorate in administration from the University of Caxias, and master in business administration from the University of Caxias. Ma'am has international research groups on social and applied sciences, spirituality, entrepreneurship, national and international periodical reviewer. Madam is national and international speaker. Dr. Beatrice has 4 patents registered with her, 61 articles published, 12 books and book chapters, 58 technical works, among other works and conferences. In the last 2 years, she has given more than 300 lectures for various topics on various topics such as sustainability, entrepreneurship, and so on. And I have been fortunate enough to attend some of the programs conducted by Madam Beatrice, and I got to know that she works so much for the Asian countries also, for not only for the skills but also for the mental well-being and health of students in Asian countries, including India, Pakistan, along with Brazil. So nice to know that, ma'am. We welcome you as the guest of honor for your encouraging speech. Thank you, ma'am. Welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Arti. It's a really pleasure for me here again. And good afternoon, good morning, good night, maybe, everyone. It is a true honor, a great privilege to be here today as guest of honor speaker at this remarkable international conference on multidisciplinary and oriented education and research. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Professor Dr. S. Modi, President of the Inspira Research Association, Dr. Ravikant Modi, Dr. Art Chopra, Dr. Neil Mehta, and to all the distinguished guests of honor, chef guest, chairperson, keynote speaker, patrons, organization, directors, and the secretary. Thank you all you trust and for the generous invitation. I feel deeply honored and to the honest, a bit humble. I'm not sure I have so much to contribute to a conference of such magnitude. But I truly believe that together we will create an inspiring and magnificent event driven by or communicated to education and research. With this word of gratitude and admiration, I would now like to share a few reflections that I hope will contribute magnificent fel to our collaborative dialogue and inspire further action throughout the important conference. The age of uncaring connections. We live in a time where the most groundbreaking discovery don't emerge from isolation. They emerge from any specter, collision. We artificial intelligence talk to the humanities. We law consult, we environment, science, we economic learnings from psychology. That's when begin solving problem, then actually matter, and more important, we have forcing to the own think, act, the matter, learns. In the technology versus relevance, technology today isn't age. It's a basic request that really changes with how we use it. Adapting a new platform or driver isn't innovation. It's a just digital form. The organization that thrive are the honest alone innovation in the purpose. And that's purpose. It's often warrant the funding, your corpus, but you human insight. Researchers are bred, no, not tower. Researchers aren't oracle in ivory towers. We are or should be. breadth between knowledge and action, between date and decision, between theory and life. If you want your work to matter, we need to stop our comfort zones and engage with the messy, noisy, dictable words was, because where relevance live, not in the abstract, but in the application. Closing a call for intellectual courage. So let this conference be more depth and encourage of papers and point. Let this be reminder that through interdisciplinary collaboration, take courage, the courage to be wrong, to be challenged, to change your mind. If we merge that kind of intellectual bravery, then yes, we are ready to innovate with purpose, do research with impact, and to teach with authenticity. Again, thank you very much for inviting me. Congratulations for the conference. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bizotto. Thank you, Professor Bizotto, for your inspiring words and your insights into multidisciplinary education. You are absolutely right that the theory will be powerful only when we bring the things into practice. Thank you so much for joining us from Brazil. And just a few days back, one of my colleagues was asking, let's go to attend a conference in Brazil. And I just had one face in front of my eyes. That was Bizotto's ma'am's face. And ma'am, we hope to see you soon. So thank you so much, ma'am. So moving ahead, now we have our very special chairperson with us, who is going to be with us till the end of the conference today, and not only inspiring the participants but also giving the productive remarks to them. We are so happy, privileged and honored to have Dr. Meghna Chhabra with us as the chairperson today. Dr. Meghna Chhabra is an accomplished academician and researcher with expertise in finance, entrepreneurship and sustainability. Currently, Madam is a professor of finance and entrepreneurship at Delhi School of Business. She has over 2 decades of experience in academia and industry. Dr. Meghna Chhabra holds a PhD in management in the area of gender gap in small and micro enterprises and pursued executive education in design thinking from Stanford Graduate School of Business. Her industry experience includes the role at IDBI Bank and IndusInd Bank before transitioning to academia. Professor Chhabra has been actively involved in research and consultancy, securing multiple ICSSR grants and leading projects on women entrepreneurship, sustainable tourism, and finance. She is also the recipient of faculty development grants from AICTE and DST. She has published in high-impact journals like ABDCA, Scopus Q1, and serves as an associate editor for 3 reputed Scopus Index journals published by Emerald and Indore Science. Professor Chabra has also been a PhD guide, keynote speaker, external examiner for universities across India, Europe, and Africa. Ma'am, we are so pleased to have you here. And I'm so glad to know once again about your industry specifications, like how you have been associated with industry. And even after coming from industry and joining academia, you have secured such great projects from such wonderful bodies, like eminent bodies. So we are so honored to have you here as the chairperson today. We welcome you, ma'am, for your chairperson address, Dr. Meghna Chabra.
Welcome, Dr. Meghna.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, Dr. Ravi, for this warm welcome and for the generous introduction. So, namaskar, everyone. Good evening and welcome, everybody. So, welcome. I speak from New Delhi, the capital city of India. First and foremost, my salutations for Senior Professor S.S. Modi, sir. So, it's so nice to meet you again and be here on this coveted platform of Inspira. And do keep organizing such amazing conferences and keep on creating platforms where we all can come and meet. This is awesome of you, and we are very grateful for you to work so hard behind the scenes, because recently only I organized a conference which was sponsored by ICSSR, and I can imagine the kind of work and hard work that goes behind organizing a conference. And you all seem to do it with so much of ease, patience, convenience, and with so much of smile and stress-free. And the organization is always good. I have attended both offline and online conferences, and let me congratulate you for this one more feather in the cap for this amazing international conference on multidisciplinary and current educational research, which is the need of the hours. We know, like, the landscape of education is changing like never before. So, and my heartfelt greetings to Dr. Cobb Mohammed, Dr. Yogita Chandel, Professor Anil Mehta ji, Professor Nada, Professor Bizotto, Dr. Baljit, my co-chairperson, whom I'm going to spend next few hours and get into the night, like listening to the deliberations in the form of research papers, and CS Pallavi Biani, Dr. Debrata. It's very nice to be on this coveted platform. And as chairperson, I am going to speak for hours to come, for like next few hours. So I would be here more glad to hear the deliberations of the other keynote speakers. And I look forward to participating. And I hope I can contribute to the best of my capacity by giving good feedbacks to the paper presenters. And, it's not so easy to judge, because ultimately it's a competition. So thank you so much for calling me again, and hope we have the rest of the conference, and have a good evening, all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm sure, ma'am, with your expertise and experience, our participants will definitely get very good remarks, and they will learn a lot of things from you. Thank you so much for being here, ma'am.
Thank you.
And now I wish to introduce all of you with our co-chairperson for today's session. Our co-chairperson is Dr. Baljit Kaur. She's an assistant professor at Department of Commerce, Atmaram Sanatan Dharm College, University of Delhi, Delhi. Dr. Baljit Kaur holds a PhD, MPhil, MCom, UGC NET, and a PG diploma in software engineering. She is currently employed as an assistant professor, as I told you, at Atmaram Sanatan Dharma College, University of Delhi. She has been a part of the University of Delhi since last 15 years. She is Teaching Excellence Awardee from the University of Delhi. She has participated and presented papers in the various conferences, seminars, and workshops. She has also numerous research papers published in national and international publications and conferences. Dr. Baljit Kaur has received the Research Excellence Award 2024 from ARSD College, University of Delhi. We welcome you, ma'am, and we are happy to have you as the co-chairperson today. We wish to hear from you a few words, and afterwards you and Meghna ma'am will be there with us for a long duration today. So we welcome you, ma'am, and kindly enlighten our participants.
Welcome, Dr.
Thank you, Aarti ma'am, for the generous introduction. Thank you. A very good evening to one and all present over here. Respected patrons, organizing directors, president, vice president, conveners, secretaries, joint secretaries, and all the participants. It gives me immense pleasure and a deep sense of honor to stand before this esteemed gathering as a co-chairperson of the International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research, organized jointly by IPS Academy and Inspira Research Association. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to IPS Academy and Inspira for organizing such a remarkable conference, which is going to be beneficial for all the participants today. And my special thanks to SS Modi sir, Ravikant sir, and Aarti ma'am for giving me this opportunity to present myself in front of everyone. So let's talk about, in brief, the need for multidisciplinary in educational research. The theme of this conference, multidisciplinary and current educational research, is not only relevant, but also very important in today's era. We are living in a time when everything is connected. And the example is like everyone, we are connected today from every part of the country. Challenges we face today, whether in education, health, environment, technology, can't be solved by one subject or area of knowledge. They need ideas and cooperation from many different fields. This is why bringing people together from different backgrounds, as this conference does, is so meaningful. It gives us a chance to learn from each other, to share our research and experiences, and to work together to find better solutions from each other for the future education. I believe this conference will not only help us grow as individuals and professionals, but will inspire us to think new ideas in a new creative ways. It is a step forward for finding the better solutions for the future of education. So today, educational research is more important than ever because the world is changing so fast. So to all our participants which are here today, you are the heart of this conference today. Your work reflects the passion and the work that lie at the core of the meaningful research. Whether you are presenting empirical paper, theoretical paper, conceptual paper, innovative pedagogical techniques, and so on, your voice matters a lot. You are contributing not only to your field, but to the knowledge, collective knowledge of our time also. My best wishes to all the participants. And once again, congratulations to IPS Academy and Inspira Research Association for organizing such a remarkable conference. And my warm welcome and good evening to all the delegates. Anil Mehta sir, Dr. Gop Mohammed, Aarti ma'am, Ravikant sir, Dr. Yogita ma'am, Meghna ma'am, Pallavi ma'am, and Beatrice Lucia ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Valli.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You're so inspiring, so motivating. I'm sure after your address, our participants must be feeling very relaxed. So motivating, ma'am. Thank you so much for accepting our request. And now, moving ahead, now it's the time to invite our keynote speakers for their addresses so that with their expertise and knowledge, they will enlighten the participants. And our participants will also get a lot of insights and, the topics on which they can pursue their future research from their addresses. So I would begin with inviting our first keynote speaker. Our first keynote speaker is Dr. Debabrata Samanta. Sir is the program head and assistant professor at Department of Computing and Information Technologies, RIT Kosovo, Roster Institute of Technology, RIT Global Campus, Kosovo, Europe. Dr. Samanta has obtained his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from NIT, that is National Institute of Technology, Durgapur, India, in SAR image processing. He is keenly interested in interdisciplinary research and development. He has expertise spanning fields of SAR image analysis, video surveillance, and many more. Sir has received a funding of $8,110 under the Open Access Publication Fund Scheme. Sir owns 22 patents. Dr. Debabrata has authored and co-authored over 254 research papers in international journals, ISSCI, ESCI, Scopus, and conferences including IEEE, Springer, and Elsevier conference proceedings. Sir is the co-author of 13 books and the editor of 22 books. Sir, that's really commendable, and I'm so glad to read all this from your bio. It's very, very encouraging and it's highly commendable, sir. We are so glad to have you here as the keynote speaker. I'm sure with your address, our participants will be greatly enlightened today. We welcome you, sir, for your keynote address. Dr. Debabrata Samanta.
Welcome, Dr. Debabrata. Welcome.
Hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay. It's my place. It's good evening. Different time zone. It's my privilege to be part of this prestigious conference. After a long time, 2 years before we met this, my old Brazil friend, and I'm happy to see today. After a long time, that COVID time, we did a lot of work, and thanks Modi to give the platform to meet my old friend. We can realize my old memory. I'm from Kosovo. It's a small country. Thank you for the introduction. I don't want to spend that much time. We have 10 minutes limit. I'm the first Indian who came Kosovo for the job, and the Prime Minister gave me the award. And this is the country. We have some research team. We are working with the government of North Macedonia, Austria, Germany, Finland, Morocco, Brazil, and Albania. I have the maximum cybersecurity badge from the US government. I'm the speaker of IIT Kharagpur and NIT Raurkela. We have some funded project collaborations. That's my small background. This is my current scenario. It's fully snow. It's one of the professor told it's 45-degree temperatures in that UAE zone, and we are in negative temperature till now. Also, winter is going on, not spring at all. This is my current scenario, and so it's not that much difficult to manage, but difficult to manage when we move on in the education, research, sustainable development process. So today I will project my current few research, which can be linked with enlightened for the collaboration of the different zone, different process. In the part of virtual reality process, how we can give the solution of the different level, AI, machine learning, robotic environment, bot structures, trying to solve in the different way of the structure, and how to give the better educational environment. Basically, day by day, people have different kind of requirement. One of the university in Switzerland, they want to give the nursing training, nursing process, but it is too costly. How to create the students, Indian students go there and study? It's a huge costly process. So we are creating the virtual reality VR model solution to convert the education's easiest way. The problem statement can be moved on a different way, and we can give the better solutions one by one. I'll give the few project what exactly we are doing in the India Kosovo collaboration structures. Both government, they are trying to give a better platform the medical structures. The first process is that that vaccine time, the kids, the below 4 years old kids, they are really taking 10 to 20 minutes time to vaccine time. It's more painful, some scared. We need to some activity to concentrate their different way. What we did, we create the Chota Bhim or Tom and Jerry cartoons to the VR model. We gave to the particular kids, and within a few seconds, they complete the vaccination process. Depends on different zone, different situations. We are creating the real life problem statements, like we are following their parents' social media, what type of activity they are doing, and automatically VR model we are creating depends on their interest. We cannot tell that European people they want to Chota Bhim, not at all. This different type of cartoons, the Korea, China, Asiatic environment, different cartoons. So these automatic VR generations, we create the machine learning process, and we extract from their social media data, and we creating what they likes, and 20-minute solution we can solve within 3 to 4 seconds, maximum 1 minute. Now we have 24 clients from India and all over world, 800 child specialist doctors. They are using our VR model. Second thing is that the interesting things of if we take care mom, if we take care mother, so we can take care of the earth. That is our main agenda of the research process. And we know that a lot of difficulty in the terms of carrying 9 months duration of the mom. So we need to be meditation different way, different process. When I was in India, I don't know at all that we have a lot of different type of good structure, good process, good techniques are available. When I came in Europe, all European people, they are blindly believe on the Indian cultures. They blindly believe on the Indian societies, Indian process, Indian practices. So that idea we bring one by one and we put in our VR model. And now in current scenario in Kosovo, more than 14 doctors, they are using our VR model in the meditation time of the carrying baby for the mothers. Second thing is that, as you know, that Europe have a lot of difficulty for the old age people. They are very alone. Maximum suicide in Europe, old age people are there. So we have a lot of government project to make them happy, to minimize their pain. So we have another 3 different category of VR model for the education level, medical sectors. Basically, who are in the ex-soldiers, their life is very painful. It's fully different zone when they are young, and when they are in old age people, they are fully alone of either medical process or health system process, or they are alone completely. So what we did, we are collecting their youth age 2D photo, and that we can create their cartoons in the VR model and make them happy what their activity they are doing. And we converted some game to movement their muscles of the leg and the hand using the VR model process also. That also one of the pain management therapy we are trying to minimize that techniques. Another one interesting case is last 6 months what we are doing. We got this project from Niman's Hospital, Bangalore, India. That few people they have the difficulty to go in the part of the process of operations. Obviously, if I tell that tomorrow you have the operations, we want to cut your belly and we have to operate. Obviously, patient will be the a different mode. They have scared, they are fear. In Europe, have the same issue of if patient not ready, doctors cannot allow to bring them in the operation theater. In India, have a use patients don't care about that anytime, every day they have 20-25 operation theater. But here is a different case. If the patient is not happy or not ready, they will wait for until is not allowed. So what we did, we create the one of the VR model, virtual reality model, that maybe birthday celebrations or any good festival celebrations, what the patients they posted in the previously social media, we extract that data and create the real-time VR model to make the patients happy. So like this way, we try to increase the blood sugar level, happy environment in their mindset of, and before go to the operation theater. So this is one of the post-operation treatment process we are launching last 6 months, and now we have 24 patients observations, and we got the very good feedback for that. Yes, this AI, virtual reality, medical sectors, education have a huge futures. So that is our upcoming 5 to 6 years research project, and we are happy to be collaborations. If you want to be come out in a different way, we'll be welcoming for that. This is our entire team of UG, PG level. Sometimes they are in postdoc students also there in my team. As I don't know this local language in the current state, so we are collecting the local data from these students' perspectives, and we are converting their own VR model to give the solutions. Basically, if your imagine power in your brain is better, automatically your pain will be minimized. That is our main agenda, and we are trying to convert in the new world, virtual reality world, where you can minimize your pain, your unhappy structures, and the involved process. One of the example I met the Mozilla director in one of the conference in Docotech in Europe. and she surprised me when she presented the Indian Holy Book in her PPT, and he create entire Mozilla from the Indian Holy Book structures scientific knowledge collection process. So it's a amazing environment that lot of scientific technological aspect can be growth from the Indian cultures, Indian Holy Book process and the systems. When I was India, I don't know at all about this system, but now I'm in Europe, so we know that yes, how it is more demand, more effective way we can be improve, and we can use our research, our problem statement solutions to the Indian techniques activity or the process way. What is the futures? What we can move on in the upcoming 5 years? Yes, we know that we have a huge demand in the quantum AI or the edge AI. These two things you have to be move on the upcoming 5 to 6 years a different way, maybe 10 years. So if for any research statements, solutions in the part of this quantum AI or edge AI, it will be great and effective way to be move on that. And finally, as we have the list times, thank you the IPS Academy to invite me to give this keynote sessions in the part of this particular prestigious environment, and a lot of great people in this conference to meet up these the platforms. Thank you to invite me. And if you open for the collaboration research, I always just try to visit my LinkedIn profile. There are a lot of informations are available, and open for the collaborations. And any doubt, any confusions, feel free to email me, and I'll be happy to be give this feedback. Depends on your interest and all the things. Thank you all, and happy to see you, your smiley face always, and we'll keep in touch for more collaborations.
Sure. Thank you, Professor Samantha. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Samantha. It was a very, very interesting presentation, and you had actually shown the way you are staying there these days, the weather there. It is snowy. It is so cold there. And so we are living in such hot conditions here. It's too hot here. Plus, you have shown the whole team how you work for it. And when you were showing the presentation, I was somehow remembering that how we, tell our children to eat. And when they do not eat, we just put television or we give mobile to them to watch some cartoon, and then we feed them. So it is more or like that. So that means, how we take the inspiration from small things and we can create bigger things. So that's really interesting, Dr. Samantha. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Thank you so much. Keep in touch, sir.
Thank you all. We'll keep in touch.
Thank you, sir. So now moving ahead, our next keynote speaker, our very own Professor Nada Ratkovic from Croatia. Madam Nada is an assistant professor at Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism at Split, Croatia. Ma'am has diversified interest in quantitative methods. She is the professor mentor in High VET School, president of IIU Research Center, co-founder of IIU Europe, and co-founder of ICWP. She has been doing the special roles like multi-awarded educator, researcher, author, reviewer, coach, counselor, trainer, project manager, and international speaker. She also works for women empowerment and social work. Her specialized fields are science, technology, innovation, research, statistics, math, informatics, STEM, economy, business, and tourism entrepreneurship. She has computer informatics STEM expert system. She is a system manager and designer of ERP Infosystems and Microsoft Innovative Educator expert. Ma'am is the founder, coordinator, and member of various organizations like Global Trainer Academy, Edu World Voice Country Director, Croatia, T4 Education Ambassador, Law Support Center for Human Rights and honorary member, and a professional member of Institute of Global Professionals, honorary international member of World Book of Records, honorary international member of Oxford Eduverse, and the World of Education, Educatio World. Ma'am, there is so much to tell about you. Ma'am has received number of awards, including Best Teacher using Digital Media Platform Award, Beauty Award, Corona Warriors Award, Best Women Researcher Award, International STEM Awards, to name a few. We are so glad to have Professor Nada with us. Ma'am, we welcome you for your keynote address. Our participants will be highly benefited with your address. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Warm greetings from Croatia once again. Thank you for your beautiful words. Really grateful to be here. Thank you, dear Dr. Modi, for this invitation. I'm always happy, honored, grateful to be on this amazing platform because Ira and you are doing an amazing job, as already our eminent guests, chiefs, patrons said. Today, Professor Nada, in the meantime, listening, already changed her topic. So I changed my topic for today because there are some, you will see, there are some things which happened today. So let me start my presentation. I choose for today the diversity in media. Grateful to see my dear, beautiful friend, our great Dr. Beatrice, Dr. Branta, who is here, my neighbor. I can say that Croatia and Kosovo are very close. We are the countries of ex-Yugoslavia. So my Croatia now is independent country. Here I choose this topic, diversity in media. Today on this international conference coming from Croatia, working at the Faculty of Economics Business and working like a professor advisor in a high vocational school and in many organizations. Once again, thank you for giving me opportunity to be here as speaker on this international conference on the multidisciplinary current educational research. Today is really a special day. We are celebrating Easter, but today is Easter Monday, and also in the world is a World Creativity and Innovation Day. So, dear Dr. Modi, you really choose an amazing day for this two-day conference. Today and this morning we lost a big humanic. Even he's a leader of Catholic Church and Pope. He was a special person working for the humanity, and really he was stepping and innovating each of his moments for the for the better world. So let us start from this media. We today also are having our conference and recording it, so it will be on the YouTube and shared on other social medias. So media is referring to different channels, different tools. We know that we have different types like print, broadcast media, this digital media, so internet, mobile. We all have our mobiles. We can't live without our mobiles. And the most important thing is that they are communication media. So if we want to, as somebody say, our professional branding or branding our organization, we need to use different types of media. Even we are talking about the verbal or non-verbal types. So these gestures. So we today, from the start of this conference, if we monitor, we see that our great Dr. Modi is so happy because he just come from Hong Kong. Our Dr. Beatrice is happy and she has expression on her face because she wasn't here a long time. And each one of us today has their different gestures, facial expressions. So we are talking about the communication. Then we have this partnership, so brands, different brands like being an influencer, and Dr. Sabrata talking about the sustainability because today everything needs to be sustainable, and he was touching this virtual reality, so touching the metaverse, touching augmented reality, all these immersive technologies which are working today according to artificial intelligence. So let me say something about this because we come to these innovations, and as I say, step to innovate, we need to have this design thinking because if we don't understand the problem, if we cannot develop the possible solution and make a prototype, test the prototype and make this refined, we cannot implement this. So coming from this is today really crucial. We are talking about innovation. So innovation is not the same like design thinking. Design thinking is something that needs to be inspirative, meaningful, have the solution. So today, I will show one example. After that, everything what we do first, we here also come to the Bloom's taxonomy in education. We start from the Bloom's taxonomy. In the digitalization, we have the summer model, and here we need to understand, we need to explore, we need to materialize the things. So when we make a prototype, we can test it. So if something isn't good, we can come back and make again we can define it again, make a datation before we implement that. When we say design thinking, and today we are scared of many things. So when we are going to a hospital, when the babies are going to the hospital, the place where we are going needs to be very comfortable, refreshing. So we have a lot of scares in our lives. So like example, I choose this hospital, the healthcare case study, how design thinking can transform something. This was an eye hospital. So these beautiful things, and how can we make this? How can we recover this? This is make a transformation to feel good because hospitals today are very depressing places. So here from each one innovation, each things can bring and I can say lift us up. So here we have these social medias which are making the impact of that. So even they can be positive or they can be negative. Why negative? Because we have today a lot of digital footprints. Before a few days we celebrate Media Literacy Day, and I gave my students one task to find, like example, the digital footprints of the famous person who they want. So that is really everything what we put on the social medias, it has a footprint. So we really need to think about this, about the informations which we are putting around us. So when I ask my students and they say, what is today important? They say digital marketing. Digital marketing for any business today is crucial. So if we look at the statistics, the global reach of this social medias is, you see here, almost 6 billion social medias are using this worldwide. So many platforms, and we have this from TikTok, Instagram, Reels. So today, if you don't use all of these medias, you cannot have a good business. Then this economic influence. So you see, social media has today there are billions. You see how much billions are here in the sharing, and AI driven personalization and social things are giving this to us. So different functions of medias from this correlation, from permission, from things. So big role of media in society. So we need to be informed and we need to be educated. Today, if we want also in our professional career, in the research and science and technology, in education, we also need to be good informed. So around us, there are many institutions, many organizations, but we need to know which organization today, a lot of fake, there are so many fake organizations around us. So and cultural influence. We hear that Dr. Sembrata comes from India to Kosovo, and many people and many science and many innovators are moving from their countries and trying to find a better place for the living. And media are also improving us and helping us to find that. But there are diversity in the media, so we need to be educated. And why? Why it matters? Because there is a big representation. There can be business benefits, as I said before, and democratic participation. Today, we can live in any country, but what is the meaning of opening spaces, opening discussions, coming to visit? So, uh, culture today, there's no limit, no borders between the culture. So, and then if we know that, and if we take that to us, we can say that we have this challenges. So the current trends will be inclusive content creation, remote workplace diversity, and systematic change. As the world is rapidly changing with AI, so it is also in the media. And we need to follow different type of strategies, So management, the strategies of management is very important, and to how to be a good leader, how to learn to be a good leader. So different key aspects, as I said already: avoid the stereotypes and mispresentation. Let us promote storytelling today is very important. Then we have this inclusion and equity. So if we use different talents, as I said, today is a creative, innovative day world, then we can provide equal opportunities for each one, including also the all with the special needs. Then these challenges in the media, like disparities, the lack of diversity in media leadership and things, stereotypes again are using that. Impact of this is big, so let us promote social inclusion and the cultural understanding, because there can be a lot of misunderstanding if we don't know the culture. So what we almost need to know when we are going to visit, like example, if we are visiting professor in a country where we don't live, we need to learn about the cultures, about the tradition, and about the things to avoid all the misunderstandings. So I think that today is really important to know all about this media, to involve our business in the digital marketing, because the growth of everything is coming from these digital platforms and these diversions. So many of social medias and digital platforms use the advertising and the branding. And AI today, what is AI giving? AI is really transforming the AI media. So crucial role, like in also how it is supporting the media today. We have we have this teach to spend, teach to test. We have this different voices. So I still, like example, we all are working in the Microsoft Word, and we have the Copilot today has a possibility for you to create a presentation. There are a lot of AI supported supported softwares which are giving you opportunity to make a presentation. But I still like to make my own presentation, even we have this AI opportunities, because I cannot get like example, I don't like the photos, I don't like the font of that text. There, I can say it is helping, but if we use all the things that AI is giving us, then we will use our creativity. So again, I'm repeating, we need to be very creative and innovative, and we need to still develop the soft skills, the hard skills at us and our students. Even we have AI in the media, even we have AI in the medicine and everywhere. So Challenges are big. Challenges of AI in media is also big. We have this bias. We have this gender bias. We have this facial recognition. Professor Nada is very happy when she come on her village because I have the lock on my doors is opening on the this way by the facial recognition. But I accept that. But there are many things, again, I'm repeating that I don't accept with this AI algorithms. So in the fake news, it is also great. If we want to manipulate with media, we can also make it. So, we can make any breaking news using AI, and it really looks like something that it is true. So media literacy, digital literacy, eco literacy, financial literacy, all that literacy needs to be, our students need to be educated in each one subject which we are giving on our universities. So let's take care about the ethics, always about the ethics, always about the social good, and different. So Professor Nada can talk till tomorrow. I know that we have a limited time. I want to say also that here, you see, this is Croatia. We still have problems with, we have network issues like many countries in Europe and all around the globe. So if we want to have this metaverse and other things, we need to have a better network. So the statistics is showing that. So without statistics, we cannot do nothing on the film, on the television, or anywhere. We have new media. We have different perceptions. Still, we have different perceptions. So if we make surveys with our students, we can get a lot of different results, and then our thinking, I can say our thinking is really rapidly changing when we hear our new generations. Thank you. Thank you for your attention today. I see that my time is over. So next time we will have more time and we will touch another topic and go. So conclusion is, if we prioritize this inclusive things, and if we want this diversity in media, it's not just an ethical imperative, it is a necessity for the cohesion, for everything what we are doing. Media literacy is a key tool for promoting this diversity in the media. These were the days in my country, as I said, the days of where we were participating. Once again, happy blessed Easter for all who are celebrating, and thank you for your attention and for the opportunity again to be here on this amazing 2 days conference.
Wonderful, wonderful, Professor Nada. Wonderful presentation. Always.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Nada, for your rich and engaging perspective. And I always love your presentation. So every time I tell you that you make such wonderful, lively, colorful presentations that all the audiences feel so connected with your presentations. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Nada, once again. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So now moving ahead, we have our third keynote speaker for today, a very special person, CS Pallavi Bhiyani. So CS Pallavi Bhiyani is not just a name, but she's a powerhouse of finance and entrepreneurship. She has a great industry experience with an illustrious career spanning over a decade. Madam Pallavi has made lasting impact as a mentor, coach, corporate leader, and active participant in the startup community. Currently, she's involved in a edtech startup and serving as the program director at Antwork, a Y Combinator funded venture. She's reshaping the future of finance education. CS Pallavi Biyani, armed with degrees in company secretaryship, business law, economics, and financial analysis, Ms. Pallavi's expertise is unmatched. From mentoring over 150 finance students as a professor to managing compliance for 50 corporate clients, her influence runs deep down. Her ability to translate the complex financial concepts into actionable insights has cemented her role as a trusted expert in corporate and academics both. A trailblazer for women in finance, Madam Pallavi's contributions have been recognized through multiple awards like Shiksha Ratan Award, Maheshwari Gaurav Award, Women Achiever Award, and Educator Award by ICSI. And her thought leadership is featured in the leading newspapers' weekly articles. Madam Biani embodies the spirit of entrepreneurship using her diverse skill set and passion to pave the way for future leaders in finance and beyond. Ma'am, we are so glad and honored to have you here. And your talk, your inputs would be highly beneficial, not for only for the students, but for me also. I am very poor in financial planning, and you being the pioneer of finance and business analytics, I am sure your words, your inputs will be highly beneficial for all of us. We welcome you, ma'am, CS, Miss Pallavi Biani.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Atiji, for such a beautiful introduction. Thank you, everyone here from the organizing activity, from the organizing committee to the persons who have been actively involved over here, all the dais chairpersons, our dignitaries, my fellow keynote speakers who have already spoken very amazingly on different set of topics. So, as Aarti ji have already mentioned that I come from an industry background. So I do have an entire career from industry to the education field and from education to the startup field. So I do understand the gaps and skill bases, and that is where I am also working upon. So my entire area of focus is on the capabilities. I have heard almost all of you, and all of you were focusing upon more of the capabilities section. So, on that note, I would like to start and say that market will keep on evolving for sure. Technology will keep on disrupting. And if I talk about the competition, it is going to be intensifying. The only question which is there, which comes up, how you will become relevant, how you will become responsive, and how you will be able to be resilient into this atmosphere. And answer to those questions is only by developing your own capabilities. It's like an internal GPS for yourself to give you the decisions and move forward. Usually I always talk about the financial literacy part because I feel this is a must have skill for everyone, because everyone wants to earn the money but they don't know how to manage the money. But today's topic I have chosen from a very different angle because I come from the industry background. So I thought, let me pick up something related to the sales capability because all of us do selling, and sales capabilities are a very must component to go ahead. So let me share the screen. Go ahead and share you what do I have for you guys with me. I hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So won't take much of the time. I do come from that part. This time I have chosen a topic beyond the product, more focus on people, because we're going to be talking about Indian housing sector. So USA have already have gone through with this kind of structure where there was a time period where everything was, growing ahead into the housing side. And right now in India, this Indian housing sector is blooming like anything. But still, uh, as we have been moving forward in this 2025, consumers are smart, our tools, our techniques are there, but still, have we developed those sales capabilities into this particular sector? So this is what answer often study which I have done and I have received. So I thought, let me share this with all of you. So a very important topic. Why this topic? You must be thinking. So, buying a house is a dream. It's a dream for everyone, right? And sometimes people are not able to do it by themselves because they don't have enough of money. So in that particular dream, there is a person who always goes and help you in fulfilling your dream. And dreams are something which needs not to be, sold. It is something which or sold. It is something which a other person needs to understood. And that one person who helped you to get that uh, uh, in those uncertainties, that confidence, that belief that you will be able to get that through, that's a sales guy, sales guy repo, or the sales guy capabilities comes in. um I just felt industry have been evolved. There are enough of competitors who are there. If you would look at the data, this is the recent data. Indian housing finance set to reach almost $686 billion by 2029. We are sitting at 2025, which means this is a growing time. And if you look at the CAGR, this is 24.77%. But there is still a question. There is a huge demand, but conversion rates are still stagnant. Digital is growing. So we talk about tech, right? There is a lot of tech, there is a lot of things which are going on. But the problem is, after having this housing remarks on fire, but conversion is not being grown. Second point, customer is still not satisfied with what we have been doing. And the last point, salespeople are overrated, right? Overworked, under stressed, and underpaid also. These are the three major aspects. And the paradox is, despite the tech, tools, and touch points, we struggle to connect. And now this question makes me go and question it out, why this is happening into this particular growing industry. Because I feel the focus is still on what, not on whom we are catering to, what persona are we going to. This is not no more about home loan interest rate, or a product feature that is a closed read. It's a person who is sitting across the table. And that's why we say product is no longer the differentiator. This time it's people. We have to build that trust driven engagement with them. We have to build that customer relationship, that connection with them, which is still missing. I always gonna be remembering a guy who is definitely gonna be helping me as a guide, as a listener, who can guide me, who can simplify the process for me, who can tell me that I will be eligible for this or not, who is ready to listen to me rather than talking about his own process. That person, finding that person into this era is really difficult. And if you're able to crack that, then you will not be thinking about your targets anymore. You will be focusing more on in building that customer trust and relationship. And by that motto, you will be able to bring the brand equity. So I have given this particular image where I say there are three P's which we have been taught traditionally into our management studies, right? Product, process, and people. However, this entire chart is being now focusing on the people centric part, because your product also needs to be articulated to people, and the process also needs to be articulated as well as adopted by the people. These are the core insights because I come from that industry background. I have done a survey with Mahindra Home Finance, the biggest BFSI players who have been working towards the home finance segment. And while I was talking to them, I understood, if you guys have sales expertise, which means there is going to be a higher conversion. When I say sales expertise means you have a proper, proper training. Somewhere I also feel, I have seen that a still organization thinks sales is an expense. However, sales can be your predictable profit for yourself. So now, as I said, your sales expertise, when you are talking, there would be higher conversion rates. Your customer communication makes you retain more by your organization. People value clear communication. If there is a clear communication, the customer will not go back, even if the interest rate is slightly higher. Because now I know I have a transparency, I know how to move and how to go ahead. And the second important part, they are trying to being very empathetical while talking to the customer. That's very important, because as I said, India is a diversified nation. We have different regional influences as well. So if you do that, you will be able to talk very clearly. Data driven selling, very important. As I said, we have tools, we have techniques, we need to use it. If you're using these kind of special tools like CRM analytics, lead scoring, campaign level data, you will be able to get at least 30% of faster closures. And not only that, if you give proper training to these people of a cross functional sales, where you're talking about sales, you're talking about credit, you're talking about compliance, you will be able to see that there is a high jump at the NPS, which is your net promoter score, and there is an extreme downfall of the TAT. And TAT is something which is a very important aspect when we talk about it. TAT is your customer turnaround time. As this is from the both parties, it's a very important aspect, whether you're talking about from a customer centric point of view or an organization. I also want my time to be retained and saved, and same with the organization, so that they can focus more and more on numbers. So now this entire point is being moving to another aspect from the leaders. This is a question: are we investing in our salespeople the way we invest in product development? Because they are the backbone of the entire business this time. And not only for the housing industry, I feel this is for every business. If your sales is an excellence, you will be able to make your business excellent. And not only that, once your business is excellence and you are investing on your people, on your techniques, on emotions, on communications, you will be able to get that human excellence, which you really wanted to go ahead. So in the end, I would like to, mention this out. Let us stop asking, how can we sell numbers? Let's go and start asking, how do we able to build up that dream? How we will be able to not sold that dream, understand that dream and try to make it work with my other customer whom I am working for. The moment you do that, you will get 10 number of customers with you. And in the end, I really wanted to keep it very short. Keep yourself open minded. That's a very important aspect, I feel. Keep learning and growing. I could have talked a lot more about other aspects, but I thought it's more about important aspects of learning the capabilities across. Somehow I am not sure why my video is not is working out. Okay, technical problems. But yeah, that's all from my side. Please keep learning, keep growing. Do visit. There are small incidents in your own life by which you can learn. And on that note, um, let's keep these things, growing and work upon yourself. I think the moment you do it, you will be able to get it. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, CS Pallavi. Thank you so much. Wonderful presentation.
Thank you so much, Pallavi ma'am. That was indeed a very dynamic address and your practical insights, because you come from an industry. So this is how we bridge industry and academia. And you're absolutely right, ma'am. Everyone is selling. I mean, it is selling only, which we all are doing. And selling is not just a part of marketing now, because in every job we have to sell. Even when I talk about teaching these days, being a teacher also, we have to sell. We have to sell our services. When we work in these dynamic industries like private universities and all, we have to attract the students. They are our customers these days. So finally, we are also selling. And in other kind of, we are dealing with so many people while working in a university. So selling comes so many times, and you're absolutely right that we are investing on the product, but we need to invest on the training and the upliftment of the selling staff also, because absolutely they are the one, because of them we get attracted and we go for any kind of purchase. So that's really very dynamic address you have given. So thank you so much for accepting our invitation and being here as the keynote speaker. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. So, sir, shall we move to the next part, the next segment of the conference? Yes. So in the now we are in the transition into the next segment, that is the paper presentations by our participating scholars. For that, we'll take the permission from the chairperson and the co-chairperson, Professor Meghna Chabra and Dr. Baljit Kaur. We would like to have your permission to begin with the paper presentations. And anything you wish to tell to the paper presenters before we begin. Meghna ma'am, anything you wish to tell them?
Yeah. First thing, let's go ahead and start with the paper presentations. So first thing first, I want to wish you all the best and looking forward to your presentations. I think in the schedule, the time limits are already mentioned, Aarti ma'am, for the paper presentations, which has been shared with all the participants. Is that true?
4 to 5 we are giving to every participant.
4 minutes.
We just, I just request to all the participants to please keep your presentation very short. Just research methodology and hypothesis and the main slides you can show to the chairperson and co-chairperson. And please log in with your name only and just please put your serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. And please keep your video on during the presentation. This is the mandatory requirement. If any technical issues, that will be another thing, but please keep your video on while you present. So Dr. Meghna and Dr. Baljit, so shall we start the presentation?
Yes, sir. We can.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Baljit? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Let's go.
So it's serial number 1, Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad. If you want to present, you can unmute. Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad, serial number 1. Yes, Dr. Meenakshi.
Just a moment. First, share the screen.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Yes, now you can share, ma'am.
Have you seen the screen?
Yes, we can. Please start, ma'am.
But I cannot see that. Yeah.
Dr. Meenakshi, it was visible.
Now it is visible?
Earlier also it was visible. It is
Okay.
visible now, no problem.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I am Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad from IPS Academy. Here we present the social impact of technology-driven education. Now, the time of NEP, we are facing so many problems are there. Some technical glitches, some technical problems, and traditional approach and pedagogic approach. These are the part of the technological enhancement. The technological revive education has a transforming the learning landscape, providing for the unprecedented access to knowledge while the rich sharing the traditional pedagogic approach. The presentation examining the profound, the social and implementation on the integrated education into the integrated technology into the education, highlighting the both of transformative potential and challenges. We will be explore how to digital platform bright to access the gap, facilitate and cultural exchange. That deliver personalized learning experience while the also addressing the concern like the digital device, privacy of issues and potential overlies on the technology. Through the cases of study and evidence base, the recommendation we will achieve a path towards the maximized technology benefits in the education. My research objects are there. Online learning is platform. The platform is providing for the digital classroom and digital content delivered for the system, having the revolution of the access of education. And of course, AI products, AI power, we are providing for the digital technological development. The personalized learning aid to adopting individual student need and learning to style, or also the global reach, because the NEP is providing for the global reaches for the technology enhancement. The technological enhancement, the knowledge is access the worldwide. We can break in the geographical barriers.
Okay,
Now,
Dr. Meenakshi, can you please tell us what was your methodology and how did you do the study?
my methodology is that we are studying in for the traditional enhancement with the technology.
But how are you studying? What kind of method are you using? Qualitative or quantitative, or is it a conceptual paper?
Only for conceptual. We are providing for the theoretical and fundamental papers, because we are concentrating the practically fundamentals.
Okay.
That's why I'm providing. Now, shall we start?
Yeah, please go.
Yeah. Now, the positive social impact for the new technology and enhancement. The democratization of education. Technology has been dramatically improving access to the education, particularly the unserved and the remote area. The platform like courses, Khan Academics, and government e-learning initiative to have been quality content available for the millennials. Equality. The digital education tools are like a screen reading and speech to the text application enable to students with the disability to learn effectively. The virtual classroom remove the geographical barriers and create more including learning environment. The lifelong learning. The lifelong learning, that means the mass open online courses, the MOOCs are there. The Microsoft programs are there, allowed to the individually to upskill and reskill the throughout their lives. A crucial into today rapidly changes job landscape. Now the cultural exchange, the technological enable to student to connect with the peer worldwide, exchange ideas and collaborate on the project. This focusly cultural understanding and prepare the student of global world.
Okay, Meenakshi, Dr. Meenakshi, your time is almost done. Can you please wind up your paper presentation? 30 seconds.
I will wind up.
Yeah.
Now that the basic approach for the balance approach, basically we are providing for the balance approach for getting the new ideas and new technology. That's why we can the basic approach, and including the designing cell designing, we will providing for the new ideas and new cultivation, and that means we use on the technology. And the collaboration or partnership, we are going to NGOs and government sectors and using for the technology, and then we will providing for extremely use on the education or technological enhancement.
Okay. It's a good thing to conceptually investigate such a state-of-the-art topic.
Yeah.
So one thing what I am seeing is that in methodology, what is lacking is what, even if it's a conceptual paper, ma'am, how have you developed it? Like there has to be a basic theoretical framework first.
Yeah.
And in the end, it's best that since it's a conceptual paper, you can give a figure format for conceptual diagram.
We are organizing only the fundamental of areas because the area was presently the NEP is not providing for more many conceptually figure. So that's why I'm using only the fundamental conceptually paper.
Okay, okay. Because right now, if you want to go for publication, and I think you'll have to enhance it to create a conceptual framework.
Yes.
Yeah, and methodology, in methodology, you can also mention that what kind of papers are you building on? Are you doing the literature review of research papers or some articles or web pages? You know, these things need to be defined, that what are your sources? Because even if you are doing a conceptual paper, there has to be a source from where these concepts are coming, right?
Yeah. Thank
So
you.
those sources need to be defined correctly.
Yeah, definitely we will show.
Yeah. So best of luck, Dr. Meenakshi. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Meghna. Thank you. So the next presenter is serial number 2, Mr. Sahil Martia, student MBA JIET. So many students from JIET are participating. Mr. Sahil, please unmute. Yes, Mr. Sahil.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, yes, yes. Please share. The next presenter, please be ready. Mr. Vikas Suthar. Yes, Mr. Sahil.
My name is Sahil Mirtia. I'm currently pursuing MBA from JIT College. My research paper is titled Assessing Customer Satisfaction with Gold Loans, a case study of DC Bank in Jaipur. I conducted this study under the guidance of Dr. Lata Singh Gehlot. Thank you, IPS Academy and Inspira Journal for conducting this conference. Next. Let's start from introduction. Gold loans are very important in India, especially for people who need quick money during emergencies like medical emergencies. DCB Bank in Jodhpur, a private sector commercial bank, is one of the bank that offers this service. In this study, I wanted to understand how satisfied customers are with DC Bank gold loan services. Next, objectives and methodology. The main objective was to assess the customer satisfaction, what the customers are thinking. I collected the data from 59 customers using a structured questionnaire. I used stratified random sampling and analyzed the responses using simple statistics like percentages, averages, and correlation techniques. And let's talk about the key findings. Most of the customers were aged between 30 to 40 years. The loans were mostly taken for business or medical needs. 91% of customers said the application process was easy, and 98% trusted that the gold was safe because the storage provided by DCB Bank is excellent. About 75% were satisfied with the interest rates, and the remaining 25% were neutral. The next, the correlation and insights. There was a very strong link between easy process and goal safety, almost 0.99, which is best, a strong positive correlation. Interestingly, younger customers were more satisfied than older ones, which shows the bank tech-friendly service is attracting the youth. Trust and quick service are the biggest reasons for the satisfaction. And at conclusion and suggestions, to conclude, DC Bank is doing well, but there always a room to improve. I suggest launching gold loan scheme, especially for women, improving the digital process and offering rewards or loyalty benefits for repeat customers. And at last, thank you for listening me.
Mr. Sahil?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please tell why did you select only DCB Bank for your paper?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I've chosen DC Bank because I've done the 3-month internship at DC Bank. And
Okay.
I've seen gold loans, and I'm in gold loan department also for 1 week. So I'm making a conversation from many customers there.
Okay, fine. The area of improvement which I'm thinking is that you need to improve the research methodology part. It should be, it should be according to the paper, because this paper is more empirical. You are just reflecting the data and everything. So you should, more focus on the research methodology part according to your objectives.
Okay,
Otherwise,
ma'am.
otherwise the presentation was good. It was on time. So all the best. This is the
Thank you
suggestion.
so much, ma'am, for your feedback.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Vikas Suthar, serial number 3. Again, the student of MBA JIET, Jodhpur. Yes, Mr. Vikas, please switch on your video also. Mr. Vikas. Vikas, are you there? Mr. Vikas? Okay. Diksha. Yes. Diksha Agarwal. Serial number 7, Diksha Agarwal, research scholar from Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Diksha, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please, you can continue. Serial number 7, Diksha Agarwal. Are you sharing your screen, Diksha?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Vikas, you can continue after Diksha. Diksha, can you switch on your video? Yeah, Diksha, you have already lost 1 minute.
Sorry, sir.
You are trying to share the video or you are giving the oral presentation? Yes, now it is coming.
No, I'm showing the PPT,
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Wait.
You can see that. You can start.
Sir, I have taken the topic of consumer awareness regarding sustainability, understanding the role of awareness in shaping sustainable consumption. First, key points are growing global concern about environment degradation and climate change, as there is rise of sustainable development goals and corporate social responsibility, and consumers play a vital role in sustainability through informed purchasing decisions. The objective of research is to understand the current level of consumer awareness regarding sustainability and to evaluate how secondary data sources reflect consumer behavior trends and to test specific hypotheses related to sustainability awareness. Consumer awareness scope and influencing factors are the various factors which influence awareness are media and advertising, government policies and labeling, corporate transparency, and education. Now the research questions are, what is the extent of consumer awareness regarding sustainability practices? How does consumer awareness influence sustainable consumption behavior? And are there demographic patterns in sustainability awareness? Research methodology. Overview research design is descriptive and analytical. Approach is I have taken qualitative approach. Type of data is secondary sources, academic journals, industry reports, government and NGO publications, online databases. Now, hypothesis is first, there is significant relationship between consumer awareness and sustainable consumption behavior. Second one is higher education levels are associated with greater awareness of sustainability issues. And third is younger consumers are more aware of and responsive to sustainability practices compared to older generations. Now, challenges are the attitude behavior gap. Common barriers are price sensitivity is there, limited availability of sustainable products are there, lack of clear labeling, convenience and habits. Now, conclusion is consumer awareness is increasing, but action still lags behind. So the needed inventions in this process is better education and awareness campaigns, incentive for sustainable purchase, stronger regulations and clear labels, partnership among governments and companies and consumers.
Diksha,
So second data provides.
Okay, Diksha, we have seen it. Thank you so much. Can you go back to your research questions?
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you for your fast-paced presentation to make up for the time. That was a good thing you did.
Yeah, you're welcome, ma'am.
Yeah. So research questions.
These are the research questions.
Yeah. So when we investigate, that is the slide I was always stuck on. I could not even go to your next slides because obviously the findings are okay. When you are investigating what is the extent of consumer awareness regarding sustainability practices, you cannot be using qualitative methodology. Qualitative methodology is only used when you are investigating why and how. What is a simple question, and it is because all your research questions are just pointing towards quantitative methodology, because you are discussing what is the extent of consumer awareness, how does consumer awareness, these are direct questions which can be directly investigated on scales. Are there demographic patterns? Now for demographic patterns, if there is a youngster and if there is a older person, Gen Z, Gen Millennial, or whatever you name them or tag them, you just have to get the questionnaire filled and they will just answer you whether they are aware or not. So when we are investigating what, so, my biggest concern here is
we need to take primary.
Yeah. Primary data is okay. Primary data is okay, but also quantitative. Because, because through this qualitative, if you're saying qualitative, then probably you have to do literature review or systematic literature review.
Okay.
Because if you say qualitative study, then what is that qualitative study? Are you doing content analysis? What are you doing? So my suggestion is with these type of question is, it would be best. In fact, if you're building it as since you're a research scholar, I'm presuming this is a part of your PhD thesis. So you can build upon the thesis by starting off with this questionnaire and take some validated scales.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Otherwise, the topic is very nice, state of the art. We need consumer awareness for sustainability. We need to know. There's a big research gap in that. So it needs investigation.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Diksha.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Vikas Suthar, please unmute now. I think, Vikas, there is some problem in your audio. Your voice is not audible. And some voice is coming. We are not able to listen to you actually. Check your mic. I will invite you later. Check your mic. So it's Damini Verma, serial number 8. Damini, please switch on your video. Damini Verma. Assistant Professor from IPS Academy, Damini Verma. Yes, Damini.
Good evening, everyone. And thanks to everyone. I'm so sorry I cannot show you the presentation. However, I can tell you my about presentation orally. The topic of my presentation from unicorn to certainty, a critical of Indian. So I've chosen. So the hypothesis of search is said to firm need to implement a proper assessment test if they want to stable for the long run. My second hypothesis is without
Damini, I think there are some connectivity issues from your side. Your voice is disconnecting.
Yes. We are not able to listen you clearly, actually, Damini. Yep. I think there is some network issue from your side because Zoom require, a good network. So your voice is breaking actually. We are not able to listen the sentences clearly. So I can do one thing. I will invite you later on. Until then, you just check your network.
Thank you.
So serial number 9, CA Dr. Jyoti Jain. Please unmute, ma'am. Dr. Jyoti from Manipal University, Department of Commerce.
Sir, am I audible? Shall I share my screen?
Yes, please. You are audible.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible. Serial number 9. Dr. Baljit, serial number 9.
Okay.
Yeah, it's visible.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jyoti Jain. Topic of my research paper is Influence of Environmental Sustainability on Profitability, Moderating Role of Advertising Intensity. The primary objective of the study is to ascertain the influence of environmental sustainability on profitability, where advertising intensity plays the moderating role. Hypotheses of the study are as follows. There is no significant influence of environmental sustainability on profitability, and advertising intensity moderate the influence of environmental sustainability and profitability. Research methodology. Time period of the study is 10 years from 1st April 2014 till 31st March 2024. Secondary data has been extracted from CMIE Provis database and CSR and annual reports of company. Panel data analysis has been applied, and the statistical softwares used in the study are eViews and RStudio. Conceptual framework of the study. Dependent variable is financial performance measured by return on sales. Independent variable is energy intensity. Control variables included in the study are size, leverage, and PB, and moderating variable is advertising intensity. Analysis procedure include unit root testing, F-test, Hosman test, OLS regression results, interpretation, and residual diagnostic. Levin-Lynch test has been applied to check the stationarity, and all the variables are found to be stationary. F-test indicate that pooled OLS method is rejected and fixed effect method is accepted. LM test indicate that there exists significant individual and time effect in the model. Hosman test indicate that fixed effect model is more appropriate as compared to random effect model. Panel data methodology equation of the study. Two equations of the study are as follows. Hypothesis, result, and inference. Fixed effect model, since the p-value of the model is less than 0.05%, it suggests that model is significant and best fit for the study. Residual diagnostic included in the study are, in order to check homoscedasticity, Bruce-Pagan test has been applied, and in order to correct the problem of heteroscedasticity, robust of standard error has been done. Conclusion of the study are as follows. Energy intensity has a significant positive impact on financial performance, indicating that high energy usage may correlate with improved financial outcomes. There is insignificant negative impact of advertising intensity on financial performance. Businesses should assess the specific context of energy intensity when developing the strategies, as significant positive effect of energy consumption in financial performance suggests potential benefits in high energy industries. Further studies should explore the additional moderating factors or industry-specific conditions that may influence the relationship between energy intensity, advertising intensity, and financial performance to refine the findings.
Thank you, Ms.
References
Jyoti.
of the study are as follows. Thank you.
Jyoti, for the presentation, and thank you so much for taking care of the time. And your topic is a very nice topic, environmental sustainability. Can you please tell me the implication of your study?
Implications in which context?
Implications for the government, for the competitors, and for the policy makers, those who are making the policies related to the environment and all.
Yes, ma'am. Since the study has concluded that there is an significant effect of energy intensity on financial performance. So primarily, if the companies, they focus on minimizing their energy consumption, they can overall improve the sales of the company, and which will ultimately improve the profitability of the company and goodwill of the company as a whole.
Fine. Thank you. All the best.
Dr. Jyoti, what did you take as a measure of advertising intensity?
Ma'am, advertising intensity, expenditure incurred on advertising. Ma'am, we just
because you took data from NSC and BSc. From where did you get the data on it?
I took the data from CMIE Provis database and from the annual reports and BRR, business responsibility reports of companies. Advertising intensity, ma'am, it has been measured via advertising expenditure divided by annual sales.
Okay. So advertising expenditure directly.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
The volume of advertising expenditure.
Volume? Ma'am, it has been measured in monetary terms only.
Yeah, because there are qualitative aspects also of advertising efforts. I hope you know that.
Yes, ma'am, there are.
A company with a very small team can have a very good advertising result. A company with a huge crores of budget cannot have, like what our resource person CS Pallavi was also highlighting, human effect. So possibly that can come as limitations of your study.
Okay, sure, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Serial number 11, Almas, PhD scholar from Jamia Hamdard College, University, Job. Yes, Mr. Almas.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Can I share my screen now?
Yes.
Is my screen visible?
No, your screen is not visible. Must.
Wait a second.
Yeah, it's visible now. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening. I'm Almas, and my topic is the conceptual framework of affecting chronic of factors of affecting chronic illness and wellness care of elderly population in Delhi NCR. It is a review of literature, and my second author is C.S. Rai Chaudhary, an assistant professor in Jamia Hamdard, and third author is Dr. Sakhi John. He is also professor in our college, Jamia Hamdard. The agendas are background, literature review, objective, methodology, conceptual framework, and conclusion. The background: the aging population faces increases chronic illness risk influenced by lifestyle, environmental, and social economic factors. Health in later life includes emotional and social wellness, not just physical. This literature review explores factors affecting older adults' health and life satisfaction to inform better health strategies and support systems. Then these are the literature review I have done. These literature reviews are utilized to identify and define the key variable relevant to the study. Objective of my study is objective. These are the objectives. First one is to explain difference in healthcare accessibility, affordability, and in urban and rural areas. To examine lifestyle, dietary habits, and social economic factors in elderly health in both urban and rural environments. To assess role of family, community, and support system in elderly health condition across different geographical settings. To identify the key challenges and gaps in elderly healthcare promotion, evidence-based recommendation for policy healthcare
Okay,
intervention.
Almas, first thing first, sorry to interrupt you, but let's take it like slide by slide only. So this is a very important comment I want to share with you at this stage, because you're doing a literature review study, right?
Yes.
So
Yes,
having
ma'am.
so many objectives, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they are very broad objectives.
Sir, actually, ma'am, I have done so many literature reviews, but I have only given 5 of them because I can't write like those many of in this.
So these are different literature review papers, that means.
Yeah, I have there were so many, like I have done 10 of them.
Yeah. So it's best that when you come for a conference presentation, you bring any 1 or 2 objectives, any 1 or 2 research questions, and then give us a presentation on that, because this is like too broad.
Okay.
If I see that it is 1 research paper, then I would say that this will not go from the desk also, because there are too many research objectives for 1 paper. These are maybe your thesis objectives, but cannot be objectives for a research paper. For a conference presentation, you ought to bring a niche objective.
Okay.
That's all right. Please go ahead. I hope you get my point.
Yes, I mean it.
Yeah, please.
According to the methodology in this study uses secondary research to understand what effective chronic illness and wellness care in elderly population. Data comes from books, reports, and online sources from the past 10 years. And these factors were grouped into 2 areas: cause of disease and things that support wellness, like mental health and social support. These are the factors affecting wellness and care. First one is risk factors, lifestyle factors, social economic factors, clinical and medical history, demographic factors, and internal factors, external factors. These are the conceptual framework. This is the conceptual framework for my study. Independent variables, demographic factor, internal factors, social economic factors, lifestyle, external factor, and environmental factor, clinical factor, and medical history factor are directly related to the dependent variable, that is quality of life. In the conclusion, the literature shows that the aging, chronic illness, and wellness are shaped by physical, mental, social, and environmental factors, lifestyle, healthcare, access, and support system are key.
Yeah, we got your conclusion, Almas, and thank you very much. So the topic is good, as I told you. The only thing you can refine for a conference presentation is just sticking to 1 or 2 objectives. Otherwise, your work is quite deep, I would say.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, the next presenter at serial number 17, Mr. Vishal Gehlot. Please unmute, Mr. Vishal.
Yeah, sir.
Yes, please continue.
Wait a second, sir.
You can switch on your video also.
Hello.
Yes, please share your screen and start your presentation, Vishal. Yeah, please go ahead.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, sir. I'm presenting the research paper topics like a study consumer preference for the custom-made versus ready-made products as a case study of from the Jain Plywood, Jodhpur. I'm completed my internship here, so I choosing this topic. So my research introduction part was the research focus on the study investigate consumer decision making process when they're choosing between the custom made product and ready made products. So like some people who are busy in their business, they're choosing then hiring a not like a direct carpenters. They through like hiring over the companies.
Okay, Vishal, that's all right. That's all right. It's a good thing that you have done your research internship here with Jain Plywood, Jodhpur, and customer decision making when choosing between custom made and ready made plywood products. You can directly share in your words your core findings. What was your finding? Do they prefer customized or do they prefer ready made?
Yes,
Why
like
and how?
they go for qualities and personal touch, but they go for the personalized, not go for ready-made. But it's like they don't have a like time to like उसके पास खड़ा रहना और उसका काम करवाना और देखना, so they go for choose like ready-made product.
Okay. And any recommendations or any suggestions you want to give?
Never go for like ready-made product. Just a hire person who can stay on like focus on their people or carpenters who working for the plywood and your wooden product for your house, your companies. So they just work like lifelong, running lifelong. Ready-made products are just a packaging you just open. If they were damaged, so that's on you.
The quality is compromised. And they are not long lasting. So, but people who have short-term objectives, like they're living on rent for 1 year or 2 years, probably they can buy and then dispose. For them, it's good.
Yeah, but nowadays, like rental properties provide this full inventory and all. So I guess they don't go for that.
Okay, thank you. It's a good thing that you have converted your summer internship into a paper. Thank you for your presentation, Vishal. Thank you very much. The next person, Dr. Modi.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yeah, Miss Komal Kalla. Please unmute. Serial number 19. Miss Komal Kalla. Please unmute, Miss Komal Kalla. Miss Komal. Vishal Jain, please unmute. Vishal Jain.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes,
Am I
Vishal.
audible?
Serial number 20, Vishal Jain.
Yes, sir.
And those who are ready, they can keep your video on. I will invite them directly.
Ma'am, it's visible?
Yes, Vishal.
Okay, ma'am. Good. Hello, everyone. Myself, Vishal Jain, and my topic is an analysis of impact and effectiveness of social media marketing in complementary business practices. First of all, introduction. Social media has completely changed how businesses communicate with consumers. In past, business relied on traditional methods such as TV, print ads. Platforms like Facebook, Instagram offered businesses of the ability to reach global audience, target specific segments, and many more. SMM enable the global reach also, and some influencers also behave with the reviews, emotional brands, and target ads. Second importance. Social media has enabled business to reach millions even with a small budget, or even with small business can easily get benefited. Social media also enable interaction with customers, build trust and loyalty. Social media provide detailed analyze and how content perform with the real time views. Social media has enabled transparency, honesty, and critical in building trust and relationship with the audience. uh, Project objective and strategies. My project objective is to find out why most of social companies fails in social media marketing, and why they are unable to understand algorithm study of impact, platform update through case studies and expert insights. Enhance content impact in statutory market. Evaluate what makes content go viral through storytelling and trends analysis. Foster trust via authentic marketing, access transparency, influence credibility, and user generated content. Research methodology. A mixed method approach, quantitative survey, qualitative intents, and observation. Focus on current social media marketing trend, challenges, also work in digital marketing team as an internship. Also, primary data collection, online survey, in-depth interview, and internship-based observations. Secondary data sources, literature review, industry reports, and analytic tools like Google and Meta. And purposes sampling. Focus on marketers and the social media user which are below 18 to 45. Limitation of industry studies. Uh, the findings are limited scope, the sample, and the regional industry specific experience of participant. Algorithm changes. Trends on social media evolve rapidly, which may affect the relevance of findings over time. Self-reported data from survey may carry response bias, especially in measuring campaign and outcome of ROI. Key finding of study: social media is a primary marketing channel. It is very important for the small owners and startups. High quality content drives engagement, storytelling, visuals, interactive post outperform plain promotions. Algorithm change create visibility challenges. Also, and consumer trust
Why
hinges
do algorithm
authenticity.
changes create visibility challenges?
Ma'am, algorithm changes because ma'am, many of the user have different taste and ideas. So ma'am, it's can change.
Hmm. Okay, Vishal, it's a very good presentation. Again, I would say that in small research, especially a one paper or conference presentation, your objectives should be comparatively limited so that your findings can be deeper, right? But otherwise, your presentation and your analysis is quite good. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vishal. Yeah, so next person can start.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Damini ji, please. Yes, you can continue. Please unmute. What is your serial number, Miss Damini Verma? Please unmute. You are muted again. Unmute. What is the serial number?
My serial number is 8.
Okay, now you can continue.
So, okay. Okay. So I'm so sorry I didn't mind.
Again, again the same issue. Again the same issue. Your voice is not clearly audible. Actually, there is something issue in your network because other participants are clearly audible. So
actually,
you can do one thing. You can do one thing. You can share your PPT on our mail ID. I will share the PPT to the chairperson and co-chairperson. So you will get the presentation certificate. Okay. So don't worry. Thank you. So Drashti Patel, please unmute. Drashti Patel. What is the serial number?
27, sir.
27.
Yeah.
Okay. You can continue. Keep your video on, presenters, please. I will invite you randomly.
Not able to. So should I share my PPT?
Yeah, please start, Drishti.
Ma'am, it's visible?
Yes, your screen is visible, but not your PPT.
PPT not? Okay, just a second. What is my PPT? Yes.
Okay, Tamini, you've already spent 2 minutes in displaying your PPT. Now you have to wind up in 2 minutes.
Sorry for
So you
that.
better focus on your methodology and findings, okay?
Yeah, just a second. Yeah, sure. Sure, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Trustee Patel. I'm research scholar. Today I'm going to present my work with my guide, Dr. Ashish Mehta, Department of Management from the Sardar Patel University. Ma'am, is visible?
No.
Oh, shit.
I think again some connectivity issue because impact of digital financial literacy on women's access.
Yeah, just,
Okay. Please
yeah,
continue.
just a second.
Please go to the research.
Want to check the DFS, the digital financial literacy and
directly to your findings.
okay. There, the research methodology is the objective of the study is to check the financial literacy among the rural women, and they want to access of the two hypotheses. For that, I collect the samples of 184 respondents from the villages of Ankleshwar city near to the 0 to 5 kilometers available 11 villages out of the 61 village. Data collection by the and there are common hypotheses. There is a significant relationship between the digital financial literacy among the women and access to the digital financial services. There are some demographical table. For that, I consider the two groups, the Gen Z and Gen Y. The recommendation that the Gen Z has the more dominated compared to the Gen Y group of women. Other component is there is the awareness is more, but they have not confidence regarding to use the digital financial services. They have a score of very few DFL compared to the higher DFL. Women are very less. and moderated have the 70% score of these. They have a moderate digital financial literacy. They use of the digital finance service. You have a frequency. They use most of the respondents use daily, but at that time they have a adoption of financial services. The reason is the convenience, and most of the time they use for the convenience and the fast transaction. But as well as they have a face the challenges regarding the issue and the transaction failure is the main and technical errors. They most of the respondents face they have a technical issue regarding when they use the digital finance services because they have internet connectivity and the infrastructure facilities less available compared to the city to the villages. The hypothesis testing is based on the Pearson correlation, and their significant value is 0.645. They moderate is strong positive correlation. That means this indicates that the digital financial literacy have impact to the access of the women further compared to digital financial services. So my conclusion is that the rural women of the occasional beneficiary from the higher digital financial literacy is required. So the awareness of the high confidence security practices are low. DFL has must strengthen to close the gender gap of the DFS use, and the training and infrastructure and community support can enhance the financial inclusion. There are some references based on my literature review. Thank you, ma'am. And sorry for the delay.
Okay. No, that's all right. It's a very good study, Drishti, and very good presentation.
Yeah, ma'am. That's my research topic, ma'am.
Yeah, it's a very interesting
PhD
topic, and you have highlighted it well that the use or unuse of technology is also a very important factor. So possibility to make it more richer, you can use more mediator or moderators in the study, in your future study.
Yes, ma'am. I'm working on the LR model.
Yes. That is only suggestion I have to search for more mediator, and with the use of AI, artificial intelligence now, possibly you can use it as mediator or moderator.
And ma'am, one thing, I implement this data with the Women and Child Development Department in Bharuch district. So I can come together with the one-stop Sakhi Mandal ladies, and I say that you use this data and they work on the financial inclusion, because nowadays the government policy based on the women empowerment and financial inclusion. So they use my data because the respondents from the villages or their area. So they said that we work on this and we get the grant from my work also.
That's amazing. That's amazing, Drishti. Congratulations to you. That's state of the art. Very good. Very good. So you can go much deeper now into this. It's a good encouragement for you.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, Drishti. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, good presentation, Drishti. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Arshdeep Kaur, please unmute. Arshdeep Kaur. Serial number 10. Research scholar from Punjabi University, Patiala. Arshdeep Kaur. Please unmute, Arshdeep.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my topic for the presentation is a bibliometric analysis for mapping the landscape of agricultural export research. So I will move to the research methodology directly. The data for this study was collected from Scopus database to collect the required data for bibliometric analysis. The focus was on the trade of agricultural products.
If your screen is not visible.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Your screen is not visible.
Sorry, ma'am. The voice was. Ma'am, I'm opting for oral presentation.
Okay, fine.
The bibliometric analysis technique was applied and the data was collected using the Scopus database and was where additionally keywords co-occurrence analysis to explore the trends and identify thematic themes with the domain. So the bibliometric analysis was conducted on 100 documents. The output of publication over the time frame, the most profilic journals, the most cited institutions, the co-occurrence of all keywords, and the bibliographic coupling of countries, journals, and documents were analyzed. So to conclude, there were diverse studies have been conducted on trade agreements, environment conflicts, employment studies to map the literature on agriculture export in Scopus database. This will help to define the main idea and provide with the future research interactions. This work will also assist leaders in understanding the fundamentals of export in agriculture sector and pinpointing the prominent areas for their research. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashleep, for this bibliometric analysis. Can you please tell me which database do you think are most effective for collecting bibliometric data in agriculture economies? Reference to your study, Ashleep.
I have opted for the Scopus database.
Okay, Ashtik, next time, my suggestion is please next time presentation should be there for your presentation so that we can ask questions.
Yes.
Because there are so many participants, it's very difficult to keep questions in the mind without presentation. All the best, Ashtik.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Komal Kalla, is the name.
Yes, sir.
Komal Kalla, serial number. What is the serial number? 19.
20.
No, but it's in updated list. It's 19. I think you
Yes.
have. Okay.
First of all, sorry for the inconvenience that I was unable to respond.
We are not able to see you. Can you switch on your video?
Yeah, I've already did that.
No, but we are not able. It's black screen is visible.
Wait a second, sir.
Are you sharing your screen? Your PPT?
Yes, sir. Wait.
Yes, now you are visible. Okay.
So is my screen visible to you?
No, it is not visible. You have not shared. Please share it.
So, but showing here that I've already shared my screen.
You have not shared. Actually, you have just opened that in your system only. You have to click share button. Then yes, now it is coming. It is coming now. Now you can click your PPT. Yes, you can start now.
It's visible now.
Good evening, first of all, to the all jury member. My name is Komal Kala, and I'm pursuing my MBA from Jeet Institute from Jodhpur. So I have done a 3-month internship at Anand Rathi, Jodhpur, and find out that there is still financial literacy scarcity. So I have carried my research on uh, wi- women's financial empowerment from the corporate perspective at Anand Rathi. That was my MRP major research topic. Here's the introduction of about Anand Rathi. So wait a second. So Anand Rathi Group is one of the India's leading financial services firms established in 1994 with a pan-India presence. The group delivers diversified offerings ranging from wealth management and investment banking to brokerage service, mutual fund distribution, and institutional equity solutions. What set Group apart is its client-centric approach, backed by strong research, ethical practices, and a deeper understanding of India's financial landscape. With a pan-India presence, it caters to both retail, institutional clients, urban and semi-urban regions. Here are some services offered by Anand Rathi. I've
Excuse me,
listed.
Komal. Directly come to the objectives and research methodology of your study.
Okay, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Here's the research. Ma'am, is it visible to you?
Yes, it's visible. Carry on.
Ma'am, here's the research methodology, like how I've carried my research methodology on. First of all, as I've mentioned earlier, that I've completed my internship over there in my 3rd semester. So the idea of taking this topic came across when I was being asked that how I take my financial decision, or how some of the ladies over there take the decision of their finances. So when I got to know, and I made a research, while I was carrying out my research out there, then I conducted a survey through a form, through filling, I'm sorry, through a form where I asked certain women, group of women, that if they are taking decision on their own or not, like financial decision. Even in today's era, women are unable to take finance decision on their own. So that was a primary like data collected by me from through a survey form. Secondary data is by reviewing that focused on Anand Rathi working environment. This helps analyze the corporate policies and the support mechanism they offer, particularly for women. Lakshmi Insight. Lakshmi is a brand, or we can say and a product offered by Anand Rathi, in which they are helping women with helping them with handling and supporting them. I'm sorry, handling their finances. They are helping both the employees and other women who are housemaker or.
Okay, Komal, I'm just interrupting you in between. Can you please tell me, you just select the Anand Rathi brand for the measurement of the women empowerment and all. Can you please tell me the reason why did you select this brand?
Like Anand Rathi or Lakshmi?
Anand Rathi.
Ma'am, I've done my internship over there for 3 months. So for that
Can you
reason,
please tell me? Okay, can you please tell me the societal impact or the success of the this internship program?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please tell me the societal impact of this internship program that you have attended?
As in what? Like I'm unable to understand.
Yeah, societal impact. If we compare the Anand Rathi brand with any NGO or any other government plan, so what kind of societal impacts are there in your study?
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to answer that question. I'm sorry.
Come to the conclusion point.
The study clearly highlights that while India is progressing economically, women's financial empowerment still faces challenge rooted in cultural norm, limited awareness, and lack of access to reliable financial guidance. Corporate entities like Anand Rathi, through initiatives such as Lakshmi, are playing a pivotal role in bridging this gap by offering tailored financial tools, educational resources, and supportive work environment. These efforts not only encourage women employees but also reach homemakers and entrepreneurs outside the corporate framework. To truly empower women financially, a collaborative effort is required, one that combines education, access, corporate responsibility, and a shift in societal attitude.
Yes, this was the societal impact that I was asking.
Okay, how that brand is helping beside
Yeah,
an
yeah, how it is bridging the gap. This was the question that I was asking of your study. Anyways, Komal, it's a good job. You have selected a very good topic. Carry on.
I'm
Good.
sorry, as it was my first time, so I was quite nervous. So I'm sorry for that.
No, it's okay. You can do further research on this topic also, because it has a very, good impact on
Sorry, ma'am.
further areas, right?
Thank you, ma'am.
No
All the
problem.
best.
Dr.
Thank
Baljit,
you.
and I just want to tell you, Dr. Baljit and Dr. Meghna, these are the MBA students. I mean, they are performing in this platform. So this is very, good opportunity for them.
Yeah, good, right.
And these are very good efforts, sir. We're worth appreciating Komal and all students who are, because this is a very good thing that you are doing such research at MBA level.
Yes, yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Komal, it's a very good attempt.
Should I stop sharing my screen, right?
I've already
Yes,
stopped.
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Good presentation. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now it's Jigyansh Jangir. Please unmute. Mr. Jigyansh Jangir. Serial number 22.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
So, good evening, everyone.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
Yes, Mr. Jigyansh, please continue. You're audible. Please unmute. Unmute yourself. Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
So, good evening, everyone. My name is Jigyan Janged, and I am pursuing my MBA from JIT Jodhpur. I am here to present my research on the impact of construction chemical products in Udaipur city. So, we start with introduction part. Udaipur is a heritage-rich city undergoing massive underdevelopment. With the growth here, there is increasing demand for advanced materials that offer durability and weather resistance. Construction chemical, one considered option, are now becoming a necessity in modern construction practices. This study explore how these chemicals are being adopted in Udaipur real estate market. The next one is objective. So the objective of the study is to access the awareness of construction chemical among Udaipur stakeholders, to evaluate brand preferences and market share, and to understand the role of key influencers like mason and contractors, and finally to recommend strategies for improving product adoption and visibility. So the next is types of construction chemicals. There are many types of construction chemicals like tile grouts, waterproofing compoundants, bonding agents and admixtures, and applications like roofs, walls, basements, bathrooms, terraces, and joints. So the next is research methodology. We use a descriptive and quantitative research design. Primary data was collected using structural questionnaire, both open-ended and multiple choices. The sample size include 306 response from various roles like retailers, painters, distributors, and contractors. Sampling was done across different zones in Udaipur, both urban and suburban areas. So the next is key finding. High brand awareness, Dr. Fixit, Fosroc, Asian Paint, and K2 influencers like merchants and shopkeepers drive purchase decisions. New brands are rising due to better incentive and training supports. Technical education and post-sale services boost trust. So the data analysis of my research is to over 60% of shopkeepers said their sales were directly impacted by contractor preferences. The new brand like K2 are gaining strong traction in newly developing areas. After sales service and live demos significantly influence brand adoption, and this indicates a transformation in how decisions are made in the construction material supply chain. Recommendation: promote hands-on training for workers and shopkeepers, focus on rural and suburban Jaipur with tailored marketing, offer better schemes and technical field support, build trust with demonstration and after-sale services. Conclusion: to conduct construction chemical are now a vital part of Udaipur construction scene. Legacy brand must evolve and new entrants must focus on field engagement and post-sale services. By enhancing awareness and training, the adoption of quality construction chemicals can increase significantly, benefiting both consumers and the industry. Thank you.
Jigyansh, can you please tell your experience with any construction company before this presentation? You have selected this area.
Yes.
Any specific reason for this? Because it's a very specific and it has a very, I guess it's not very depth work is there for the construction company. Some studies are there. So did you find any gap? First, just tell me you selected this company, this area, construction, and the second, any gap that you find which is not filled by any Indian studies and all.
So, ma'am, in my MBA program, I completed my 3-month internship in Ultratech Cement, where my topic is to identify the liquid waterproofing products in Udaipur city, and under the guidance of Bharat Gupta sir, Assistant General Manager of Ultratech Cement, where I work as a market research intern in Ultratech Cement, where I collected all the data from Udaipur city. I go through retailers, painters, contractors, masons, and everyone, and I collected the data and the potential of the market. That what is the potential of not only Ultratech, what all of the liquid waterproofing parts like Fosroc, K2, Asian Paints, Berger, everything. We collected data from all the market, and we make a very significant marketing strategy for Ultratech Cement, because Ultratech Cement newly enters in this field.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Good presentation. All the best, Ikyansh.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Mr. Anuj Bhati, please unmute. Serial number 23, Anuj Bhati.
Yes, so good evening.
Good evening. Please continue.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me share my screen. So my screen is visible.
It is coming. It is visible. It is coming. Yes. Now you can continue.
My name is Anuj Bhati. I'm from Jaipur. Currently, I'm pursuing my MBA from JEET, and I'm here to give my presentation on evaluating the growth of mobile banking and UPI in Indian banking system. Introduction. India is progressing towards cashless economy. Major shifting post 2016 with UPI launch. Digital India program supports the movement. Private banking like HDFC banks drive innovation. And objective of the studies: understanding cashless economy and its benefits, examining UPI and mobile banking growth, analyzing HDFC bank growth, and identify pros and cons of digital payments, suggest improvements for digital adaptation. What is cashless economy? Definition: transaction via digital platform. Examples: we use UPI, mobile wallets, and QR codes for payments. Like their benefits are, it is very convenient and it is very quick, like speed and security and transparency. Growth of UPI and mobile banking. In
So,
2017,
Anuj, please show the research methodology part and the findings.
1 second. Like I have compared between multiple banks like HDFC, ICICI, and SBI. Like how many users are using online banking in that? Mhm. And what are the challenges in going cashless? Like people's in village not knowing how to use phones, poor internet connection, cyber security, and trust main issue. Key recommendations are local language interface in app, awareness campaign via NGOs, improving rural internet interface, and strong fraud protections, and providing incentives for digital payments. Conclusion is India is rapidly moving towards cashless society, and HDFC Bank is leading in digital banking innovations, and we can educate infrastructure and trust are keys. Successful digital economy is inclusive and secure. Thank you.
Thank you, Anuj. Congratulations to you. As a part of MBA program, you have chosen this topic. So my suggestion is just to minimize the objectives of the study, because you have mentioned, just go to the objective part. You have mentioned, I guess, 4 or 5 objectives. It should be less. When you are doing any research, it should be less, so that your study is, more authenticated. Otherwise, the presentation is simple and good. All the best, Anuj.
Thank you. Dr. Shaheen Layak. Please unmute. Dr. Shaheen from Telangana. Dr. Shaheen, serial number 24.
Yes, sir, I am here, sir. I'll be sharing, sir.
Yes, yes. And switch on your video also, Dr. Shaheen.
Okay, sir. Okay. वहाँ पे आ रहा था screen share. Is it visible, sir? Hello?
It is, your PPT is not visible, only the Zoom screen is visible.
Is it okay, sir, now?
Yes, now it is visible. You can continue.
Okay. Good evening, everyone here. This is Dr. Shaheen Layak, contract lecturer in Singran Women's College, Kottagudam. My topic of research is a role of artificial intelligence and deep learning, a case study in medical drug screening. Agenda is introduction, approaches in medicinal drug screening, objective, methodology, framework for proposed system, results and decision, conclusion, and references. Starting with introduction, the drastic modernization in the computer area has brought a revolution impact in the medical science field. In medical science field, the designing and screening of drug plays a vital role. The computer simulations has been used for preparing computational medicine or drugs, which are being known as Silco drugs. The most popular computer simulation are artificial intelligence and its essential components like machine learning and deep learning. Artificial intelligence and its essential components are more accurate and cost-effective and shorten the drug designing and screening process, so the infection can be stopped spreading quickly. The earlier AI methods faced with many challenges, such as unable to handle the imbalanced data, efficient deep learning methods were used. Complexity was also high. To overcome these challenges of earlier, I have been designed a medicinal drug screening using residual convolutional neural network is being proposed, which overcomes the earlier algorithm problems. These are the early approaches to medical drug screening, earlier approaches which faces the problems like imbalanced data and as well as optimization problems. Latest technologies was not used, filtering methods were not used, and complexity was high and accuracy was very low. So objective is that first I will be going to extract that drug which is an imbalanced data from a repository called as drug bank. Later, I will convert into that particular imbalanced data to the balance. Here, imbalanced data is nothing but there will be a minority class and a majority class, so that minority and majority must be balanced. Later, the process has to be done. Later, it will be done by using IDROS algorithm, which is known as imbalanced data set reduction using oversampling and undersampling method. Later, we will be classifying by using my MDSRCNN algorithm, which will be having the features called as filters, as well as pooling, which will be reduction will be done. Later, the performance is been done by using performance is being calculated by using measures like precision, recall, F1 accuracy, and the experimental result is being shown by using training and a data set. Later, the basic model of my work is extracting the imbalanced drug, later passing to a IDRS algorithm for balancing. Later, balanced data set is been passed to my proposed algorithm, and later output is being displayed. So coming to next to my, as I said it, this is my framework for the proposed. We'll be taking we'll be collecting the data from the drug bank database of medicinal, and as it is an imbalance, it will be making the balance by using IDRS algorithm. Later, it will be passed to the conventional layer, which will be having RELU filters will be present. That is nothing but rectified linear unit. It is an activation activation function which has a complex data reduction will be done. By this, by this essential features are being identified.
Okay, Dr. Shaheen, can you please come to your conclusion and implications?
This is the algorithm over here. Whatever I have been shown, the framework had been done and implemented by using the Python programming. For that, I have been imported all the repositories for that. This is the repositories and everything from the drug. And I have done all the process of doing a pre-processing of IDORS algorithm, filtering and extracting the features, latter classification and displaying part. Results of it, to show the result of it, I have been considered the database of drug bank, which will be consisting of 11,682 drugs over there. Drugs which will be consisting of molecules. Will be having a active links and inactive links. We have to find out that active links so that we can prepare a drug in a very efficient way, in a very accurate way. To do this particular thing, I have been considered the data. We have been considered a training data as well as the testing data. I have been considered as 9:1, and this 9 is nothing but training data and 1 is called as testing data. This training data has been helpful for training of my module, and after doing that, we have been calculated the precision, recall, and F1 and accuracy of it performance, and we have been found that whenever the training data is been above the 5, the accuracy of it of my model was showing about 99% accuracy, which is better than that of the earlier methods which are been discussed over there. So conclusion is that AI nowadays AI has been playing a predominant role in the computer science. It is very useful in all the field. Mainly it has been used in the medical field for drugs designing and drug screening over there. Earlier methods were also present, but they were not able to identify the imbalance problem, and efficient algorithms were not used, and the complexity was very high and accuracy was very low. So we have been designed the MD-SR-CNN algorithm, which will be is more accurate.
Okay, I get it, Dr. Shaheen. So this is not typically a management paper, but yes, what your findings suggest are very good because it overlaps with one of our keynote speakers who said that, AI and algorithm can actually help in medical science, and you are saying that it can help detect diseases. Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am. It is audible.
Yeah. So, what can be a possible limitation of this model, if I may ask you?
A limitation is that I have been worked with only one repository, madam. That is a drug bank database. I have been not tested with the other repositories, and it has been showing accuracy is good if the training data is been of 5 or above. If it is less than 5, then it has been showing 80% and 70% also. So further, I have to check. I have to refine it in the further papers and coming up above. I will be doing it.
I would suggest that it is a very good study and you should make every effort to take it forward.
Thank you,
because
ma'am.
these are the type of studies which we need in future. How data accuracy and how algorithms can be used for, gene detection and disease detection and all those things. I wish you luck with your future studies. Thank you, Dr. Shaheen.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Jayashri Maheshwari, please unmute. Yeah. Please continue. Serial number, I think your serial number is 31. You can hold karna, ma'am. You are not audible, Jayashri. Your voice is not coming. You are not audible.
Am I audible now?
Yes, now you are.
Sir, one is our group paper and one is my individual paper.
So you are going to present both papers or one paper?
Yeah, both. I have to present both papers. So which one I should present
Dr.
right now?
Meghna, please, you can. Okay.
What, sir?
Yeah, Jayashri, you can present your group paper first.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. My screen is visible, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Just a second. So, ma'am, hello, everyone. Good evening. I, Jayashri Maheshwari, along with my co-researcher Khwaish Sunil and Komal Kalla, we are studying on research like to study the effect of inflation, interest rate, and economic downturns on project financing. It is a case study of Pedicor Jaipur, project development company of Rajasthan. So our introduction is like as India is a developing country, and to manage its projects of infrastructure.
Okay, that's all right. We are aware of these things. You can come to your research and your findings.
Okay, ma'am. Sure. So, ma'am, our objective is to analyze the impact of the inflation of project cost. Like as during COVID-19, the all the work was down, and it increases the project cost of the particular we can say infrastructure, and it will cost more
So
to
if
the
I say Jayashri,
yeah, ma'am.
inflation will directly affect project cost, of course.
Yeah, ma'am.
Everything will be more
Like
expensive.
if a
And
project is
interest rate will definitely, interest
yeah,
rate
ma'am.
fluctuations, like the
It
current
will,
interest fluctuations will definitely decrease the financial viability.
ma'am, it will
And
increase the cost of the overall building and all, we can say.
yeah, and economic downturns will definitely influence the availability of project financing, because
Yeah, ma'am.
definitely people want to play safe.
Yeah, ma'am.
So these are the good objectives, but anything out of the box, anything out of the box findings you have?
Like, ma'am, as Pedicor is working very, we can say it is working very good, and they have a proper management of teams, and they are planning very good, that so that if anything happens, they have like backup and all. I've got that. I've completed a 3.5 month internship there, Pedicor, and I was working.
That part is interesting, and you can present that part. That's a very good thing that you're saying. So you can talk about it, that how they are equipped to handle these
Ma'am, like,
uncertainties.
just tell me about the project was that I was working. It was a project of construction of hospital. Under that, in Rajasthan, there are 25 hospitals going on. In Jodhpur, there is a hospital going on in Falodi. They are managing these hospitals on 25 sites. One of the engineer of Pedicor is appointed, who is giving daily update. Daily DPRs are maintained. A group of Pedicor is also maintained on WhatsApp, where the engineers have to daily post that what progress is going on there. And if any visitor is coming from outside, like CMHO sir and other government authorities, they will update in the group that today this person have visited us and all. And they regularly coordinate with our senior authorities.
Okay. That means they are doing micromanagement.
A kind of, but ma'am, there are the two of the sir. One is Haful sir, and second one is Shushil sir. They are very retired. One is colonel, and one is another big post. I don't know his post, but they are also visiting sites regularly. They have experience around 40 years in construction.
Very good. Thank you, Jayashri. I'm happy to see that you are doing such competitive internships. If you heard one of our keynote speakers from UAE, he highlighted the role of internships in your future employability.
Yeah, ma'am.
So very good. You can present the next paper now.
Ma'am, should we continue on this?
No, I got your findings. That's all right.
Okay, ma'am. Just a second. I will present that also.
Jayashri, you registered 2 times?
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
She's an enthusiastic student, sir.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just a second, sir.
The thing is, the students are very, all the students from JIET.
Yes. And doing such good internships, sir. Our keynote speaker also highlighted the importance of internships.
I want to give thanks to and congratulate to their supervisors who are doing.
Yes, absolutely. Because you need a lot of mentoring to convert your summer internship into a research paper.
Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes. Project management in heritage conservation and tourism. A case
Yeah,
study
ma'am,
of
this is my individual research paper.
Okay, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Like to manage heritage is not just a past. We have to manage our heritage for our sustainable and development, and for our like we can say future generations. They should also know that what was our heritage. So, ma'am, as Rajasthan is the land of kings, it is very famous for our history, forts, places, and stepwells. But to manage it is very difficult, as to maintain its like history and its heritage, its culture. And we have many forts in our different districts, we can say that. And tourism is the like a major part for the economic growth of a country, I think, because as people visit, and it will increase employment and job opportunities also. And on at the time of like festivals, we can say that it is an attraction point. And the PDCOR is a company, it is a joint venture between Rajasthan and ILFS. ILFS is Infrastructure Leasing and Financial Services Company. And they are giving the services like infrastructure, urban development, and tourism and heritage conservation. And they use to plan feasibility and PPP and sustainability and all. So, ma'am, my research objective is to analyze the PDCOR's project management strategies in heritage, that how they are managing the project and all, and to analyze the effect of such projects on tourism, that it is increasing the job opportunities, and it is totally living standard of the city is also getting increased by that, and to propose if any improvements and directions for development. So, ma'am, my research methodology was PDCOR project documents, and I have taken documents from my boss for this, and Rajasthan Tourism Department government reports for that, and official government websites and scholarly articles and journals. I took data from that only. So, ma'am, one of the famous project is Ajmer Pushkar Heritage Development Project. It was in the Ajmer and Pushkar to the safeguard the ghats, temples, and other like heritage things. They played a vital role in that. To
Okay,
urban
you can
renewal.
conclude your presentation now in 30 seconds. Your time is up.
Okay, ma'am, just a second. So, ma'am, heritage as a PDCORS is a very strong planning, is working with very strong planning, and it has a stakeholder coordination. They are handling the risk and all, and they are achieving their outcomes properly. And especially they are working in Rajasthan only, and they are saving the tourism, and it is increasing the job and employment opportunities for the persons. And infrastructure planning is local growth, life sustaining identity. There are many challenges like to interdepartment coordination. Some of the like community oppositions is the we can say limitations for that. And ultimately heritage project is the it shapes our economy. That's all, ma'am.
Wonderful, wonderful, Jayashree. Wonderful. I like your presentation, and this is PDCOR's initiative to
Yeah,
support
ma'am.
heritage tourism. These are very good findings. So
Okay.
I'm also doing a project in this, and Jayashree, if you can, on a personal chat, send me your contact number. I have few questions which I can ask for you about my project, because I need to know a little about Rajasthan tourism also.
Okay, ma'am.
You know, in the chat box, you can send me through a personal message also.
Yeah, ma'am, I know that.
Yeah, all the best with your further research. Thank you so much,
Okay,
Jayashree.
ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah, Miss Gunjan Sachdeva.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, please start, ma'am.
Yes, good morning, Gunjan. Thank you for waking us up.
Good morning.
That's okay. Please start.
Gunjan, please unmute. What happened? I think she is not ready.
Sir, sorry, good evening.
That's okay, Gunjan. Yeah, thank you, Jayashree. I got your number.
So actually my camera isn't working. I think there's some issue. I hope it's okay if I present.
Yeah, you can start talking about your paper. We'll hear you.
So my name is Gunjan Sachdevani, and I'm currently studying at GIT University. Today I'll be presenting my research paper on government job portal comparison with private job portal.
Government job portal comparison.
Yeah, introduction. Nowadays, job searching happens mostly online. Government portals like NCS are safe and free. Private ones like LinkedIn, Naukri.com are faster and offer more features. We wanted to compare both from students' point of view. Our aim was find which one is more helpful and user friendly. Objectives: check how easy the portals are to use, know how much people trust them, see what features are useful, suggest way to improve the portals. Methodology and platform studied. We collected 50 surveys responses and did 10 interviews. Tried 4 platform: NCS, Naukri, LinkedIn, Indeed. checked features like ease of use and job alerts, also looked at resumes, tools, trust
But you
levels.
said government portals, now you're talking about Naukri and all those. They are not government portals.
Ma'am, it's a private portal.
Yeah, so your study is not on government portals. Your study
No,
is on
we
job
study on
portals.
both, yeah. We compare both.
Government as well as private.
Yeah.
And which is the government portal?
NCS.
NCS. But that's only for government jobs?
Yes.
Acha, features. Okay, fine.
Government portals free and safe, but outdated and slow. Private portals fast and smart.
These are your findings?
It's a features.
No, but can you come to your findings, your survey? What are your findings, Gunjan? They are safe but old sync. Private portals fast and smart, 78% private portals and 70% trusted government portals. But if I want a government job, Gunjan, no matter what, I like it or not, I have to go to the government portal, right? But yes, your comparison of features. So my last question to you is, what are your suggestions? What should be done?
So actually, ma'am, I have completed a 3 months internship as an HR recruitment. My main responsibility was hiring candidates, conduct telephonic interviews, and handle the initial stage of recruitment. That's why I chose the topic because I have experience in the hiring process and I understand.
No, it's a very interesting thing, Gunjan.
Yeah.
I've not seen a study like this, and I think it's a very innovative idea to make some such studies and make good observations. Nice effort. Thank you very much, Gunjan.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Ibrahim, please unmute. Serial number 34, Mr. Ibrahim Muhammad Ahmed from.
Yes, Ibrahim is visible for long. It's high time we take
He's
his
from
presentation.
he has joined from Ethiopia.
Wow, Ibrahim, welcome. Virtually, we welcome you to India.
Samara University and
Thank
Research
you very
Scholarship.
much for stay. Is visible?
No.
It is not visible. Please share. You are visible clearly, Ibrahim.
Okay.
Yes, now it is coming. It is coming.
Now visible?
Yes, it is. It is going to be visible, I think. It is stuck. Actually, it is not coming. Only that Ibrahim has started screen sharing. Only this thing is visible.
Possibly you can start speaking, Ibrahim. Otherwise, you'll have short of time till your
Yes, you
screen
can start
comes.
speaking. It will. I think the screen will come. Mr. Ibrahim. Mr. Ibrahim.
Yes. I'm sharing.
No, don't worry. You can
It's still
continue.
on process. Sharing is on process still now.
Mr. Ibrahim, you can start speaking meanwhile.
I'm sorry, my PC is stuck. That's why.
So you can share again. Stop. I'm stopping the share screening. You can share again. Just try again to share.
Okay.
Mr. Ibrahim, you can do oral presentation also. There is no problem because we don't have much time actually.
Actually, 3 minutes are done.
You can share your PPT on my email ID. We will consider your presentation. No problem. Because
Can I try now?
You can try. There is no problem. But it is not coming. The screen is not coming now. Meanwhile, I'm inviting the other participant. Yes, now I think it will come. You can click on your
PPT.
Yes.
There is a network problem. I'm sorry.
Yes. Now it is coming. It is coming. Yes, it is visible now. You can continue.
Okay.
It is visible.
Now, the fact is you have lost 3 minutes in this process.
Okay.
So you can come to the methodology and your findings in 1 minute.
Okay. Here, methodology already our topic is that the AI on accounting practice and for the future of accountants regarding the AI, and we will try to see this. Regarding this, we do the systematic literature review guided by Prisma, and we do some search or try from different databases like Web Science, Scopus, Google Scholars from 2015 up to 2024. So here we get then different 247 articles related to this topic, but finally we remove what duplicates and some unrelated thing with the practical accounting practices. Then finally we select 57 articles.
Did you use the Prisma framework for inclusion and exclusion criteria?
Yes.
It's best to incorporate the Prisma framework. That makes it study. Yes,
Yeah.
that's perfect.
This Prisma. Then
Yeah.
later on this we select finally.
All this I'm aware, so that's all right. Inclusion and exclusion I've seen.
Yeah.
Word cloud, okay.
Then finally in our discussion we got that the AI significantly reshaping accounting practice right this time. And there are like technological like robotic processes, automations, and there's another NLP and machine learning, streaming data entry, accelerating transaction, enabling real-time reporting. That's it had playing a real role in the business languages and the accounting. And in
So, Abraham, are these findings based on your thematic analysis? Did you identify any themes from the literature?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, here we try to only to summarize for some dots only for the for presentation. The other one is this technology shifts to redefining the role of accountant from the routine booking to strategic decision making. Accountants now need interdisciplinary skills, including data analysis, ethical judgment, on IT knowledge, to interrupt all AI-generated data effectively. The other one is benefit, AI adoption process challenges, algorithmic bias, lack of transparency, data security issues, and skill shortage, especially in developing regions just like Africa and some Asian parties. Is think to change all this high-risk implementation that this time with the presence of the AI, then
Okay, we get your findings. I've read the slide. Interesting findings. The only suggestion I would give is that when you make your paper, based on this findings, probably you can introduce a conceptual framework also. That will enrich your findings. So anybody who wants to do a research in AI, the use of AI in accounting, will have your conceptual framework as as a beginning. So you can add a good conceptual framework that will actually enrich your findings a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, a lot of time went in your this thing.
Thank you.
PPT arrangement and all that, but your study is good. Very good effort, and bibliometrics are very good, and systematic literature reviews, they give very good state-of-the-art idea about the literature field. So efforts are well appreciated, Ibrahim.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Shivani Lohia, please unmute. Shivani, are you there? Shivani Lohia.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Serial number, Shivani?
Yes.
Your serial number?
Sir, 18.
18. Okay. Continue. You keep your video on.
1 second, sir. प्रेजेंटेशन खोल के था प्रेजेंटेशन गई क्या
You are unmuted and so please.
Yeah, yes, sir. Presentations.
I request everyone to please get ready with your presentation. Okay. Yes, it is coming now. Yes, Miss Shivani.
On किया क्या कैमरा Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. My topic is an analysis of technology role in optimizing expense management within financial organization. Introduction. Technology revolutionizing expense management. Traditional methods are efficient and prone to error. Key technologies transforming expenses management, AI, analytical RPA for workflow automation and cloud-based platform for real-time tracking. Benefits for technology adoption, increased accuracy, cost control, efficiency, and data-driven decision making. Challenges of integrating technology upfront cost, data security, and residents to change. Future outlook AI, RPA, and cloud system will continue to enhance financial agility, transparency, and compliance. Importance
Shivani,
of technology and
Shivani,
optimizing.
excuse me,
Yes,
Shivani, directly come to the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion part.
yes. Research methodologies.
Your objectives of the study?
1 second. Enhance efficiency, objective, evaluate how to AI, RP, and cloud technologies improve expense management. Strategy has analyzing automation and real-time tracking benefits. AI and forecasting, objective, in, investigate AI impact on forecasting and budgeting accuracy. Real-time decision making. Objective, explore cloud platform role in real-time financial decisions. Cost saving through automation. Objective, access how to RPA and AI reduce operational cost. Research methodology. Approach. Mixed methods. Design descriptive, observing current teach adoption in expense management, analytical, cross sectional, data collection, and primary and secondary. Primary interviews with finance professionals, surveys on tech impact and satisfaction, case studies of successful teach integration, and secondary is literature review on teach in finance, industry report for trends and data.
Yeah, findings.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, Shivani, after your study and presentation topic is good. It's a very contemporary and good topic. In fact, we have to also learn the uh, how to optimize expenses in this world. So can you please
Yes,
tell
ma'am.
me which tool, because you have mentioned the technologies like AI, automation, and ERP and RP also. So which tool stood out in the paper the most effective to manage the expenses in the organization?
Mm,
As per your opinion,
yes, ma'am. Auto automated expense reporting, receipt scanning and storage, policy, real-time visibility.
Fine, Shivani. Nice presentation. All the best. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Manoj Kumar Shukla, please unmute. Mr. Manoj, research scholar from Greater Noida, Galgotias University. Yes, Mr. Manoj. Serial number 35. Mr. Manoj, you are not audible. We are not able to listen you. Only your screen is visible. You are not audible. Mr. Manoj, you are not audible. Mr. Manoj, you are not audible actually. What happened to your mic? I don't know. I'm going to invite the next presenter. You can check your mic. Yeah. Miss Shaluvas, please unmute. Miss Shaluvas, please unmute. What is the serial number?
Sir, it's 53.
Okay. You can continue. मनोज जी आप अपना एक बार माइक चेक करें, आवाज नहीं आ रही है आपके माइक बिल्कुल भी.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible. Miss Shalu, please you can continue.
Thank you. Greeting all. My presentation topic is untapped talent, unstable market, rethinking neurodivergent workforce participation in gig economy and traditional sector. Initially, introduction and content of the topic is global workforce is shifting due to digitalization and automation. People are more interested nowadays in working as per their environment, as per their convenience, instead of going for the traditional ones where they need to spend time from 9 to 5. So that's how gig workers phenomena came to my mind. And neurodivergent individuals remain underutilized in gig and traditional sectors both. The focus of the paper is potential for inclusive economic growth. Neurodivergence are actually the ASDs, which is autism spectrum disorder. It is some brain development disorder. ADHD, which is attention disorder, hyperactivity disorder, and dysphoria. These peoples actually possess some unique strength and barriers both. The objectives of research papers are to assess economic impact of neurodivergent labors, compare gig and traditional inclusion if they are included in the economy, and to calculate the GDP simulations which the inclusion of gig and traditional neurodivergent workers can create in the economy. Methodology which I chose is survey of 28 workers which are neurodivergent or facing some sort of disorder, or I would say some special abilities, and 15 HRs which whom actually stated some statements about them. And I did some policy reviews and calculated simulations over the GDP, which actually turned out to 1.8 to 3.5% uplift in the economic growth of the nation. Findings which came to me, actually I would like to explain it from here. The data says that currently working neurodivergent workers in gig roles are about 66.7%, which means neurodivergent people generally work, or more neurodivergent workers work as gig workers instead of traditional ones. Second thing which I found out is the gig workers who are seeking traditional employment are 33.3%. It means out of these 66.7%, 33.3% want to switch from gig occupation to the traditional ones. Then gig workers who face income volatility are 73.8%, which is the very phenomena of gig work. Gig workers actually face income instability. Those who received workplace accommodation are 7.1%. Here are the data which I try to represent from the graphs also. And
the next slide, Shalu. We can move to the next slide.
Okay. Here are the responses of traditional workers who actually face structural barrier facing some sort of disorder. Norms of communication scheduling exclude neurodivergent workforce. They have higher job security, but those jobs are less flexible, which creates difficulties for the neurodivergent workers. Low accommodation rate, higher turnover is seen among the neurodivergent workers in case they are in traditional employment. And another thing which I try to find out under this study is the economic modeling. That is, how can the GDP be affected due to inclusion of neurodivergent workforce. Using Cobb-Douglas model and labor elasticity, I calculated it, taking labor elasticity as 0.7 and capital elasticity as 0.3. I found that 3.5% in NCR and
Shalu, based on your data that you have mentioned, the Cobb-Douglas model, labor elasticity is 0.7. So basis on your analysis, can you please tell the gig economy offers more flexibility or instability for neurodivergent individuals?
Ma'am, neurodivergent individuals actually face instability, and in case they get involved in the economy, they will help in upliftment of the economy from to a very significant figure. That's what the study is trying to do.
Good. We can move to the conclusion part.
All the hypotheses are showing that in case they get involved in the economy, the microeconomic benefits are sure to get in. Some recommendation, ma'am, shall I proceed with recommendations?
Yes.
Or move directly to conclusion?
Then I have seen the recommendations. I have read the recommendation and everything.
Okay, ma'am. The conclusion is the neurodivergence, this stage is equal to untapped potential. The person who is having potential but not being used is the neurodivergence. Gig and traditional models both need to be redesigned. Inclusion boosts GDP, labor resilience both, and shift from deficit to dividend thinking when we are talking about the neurodivergence, and time of action for policymakers and investors both need to take care of. That's all from my
Fine,
side.
Shalu. Thank you, Shalu. I must say, a very unique and nice topic, nice presentation. And this topic is useful for us also. Very nice. Good content and good analysis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Ms. Shalu. Thank you. Yes, Kaish, please unmute. Serial number 38. Kaish.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. My co-participants and esteemed jury members as well. So I'm just going to share my screen right now. Sir, is it visible? Sir, is the screen visible?
Yes, yes, visible. Carry on. Go ahead, Kaish.
Okay, so my research topic is an analytical study of customer preferences and selection of retail banking products, a case study of DCB Bank Limited. And my name is Kwahish Sunil. I'm a student of GDMS, management student.
You have
First
two
of all,
papers. You have two papers.
Yes, ma'am. One was in group with Jayashree and Komal Kalla, and this is my individual paper.
So you're going to present both?
No, I'm just presenting the individual one. Actually, the
Individual one.
earlier, yeah, yes, ma'am.
Fine, fine. Carry on, carry on.
Just a second, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I would like to first tell why I chose DCB Bank. Obviously, like one member of like the one who was with me, Sahil Mertia, I think he also gave DCB Bank because we both were in the same internship. He identified the gold loan sector, whereas I identified in general that what are the factors that customers choose in selecting various retail banking products. Like what are the like retail banking basically connects financial services with individual customers through products like saving, loans and fixed deposit. And in today's digital and competitive environment, understanding customer preference is very critical.
Kaish, only first page of your slide is, yeah, you can move to the next slide.
Okay, ma'am. So the research objectives were to identify the key factors influencing retail banking products, to understand the role of digital services in customer decisions, to analyze how preferences differ by demographic groups, and to suggest ways to enhance the customer engagement and retention. These were the research objectives.
Only first slide is visible. I can't see another slide.
Okay, ma'am.
Just check it out.
I'll share once
Now
again.
it's now I can see.
Okay, one second.
Once again, please connect it.
Ma'am, is it visible now?
In process. It's in process. Yeah, it's visible. Research objectives. Carry on, Kaish.
Yes, ma'am.
We are running short of time.
Ma'am, research methodology, I conducted a questionnaire. That is, I took about 50 customers, and they were the DCB Bank customers, and this was a like voluntary, like nothing confidential was taken from the bank data. That is, I asked the person to voluntarily register for it, and then they did. And the tools, I did a questionnaire that is both close-ended and open-ended questions were there in this. Correlation analysis, descriptive stats, cross-tabulation, interpretation of open feedback. And out of that, the key findings were the most used products were savings account, that is 78%. And top decision factors, like what I found out through my questionnaire, these were the factors that chose or drove people towards choosing the particular banking product, that is interest rate, customer service, digital access, and digital banking importance. That is 86% of the customers considered that it is important, digital. And satisfaction and loyalty, that is 64% would recommend DCB Bank, whereas 42 were unlikely to switch banks. My conclusion and recommendation is that DCB Bank holds a very strong grip over the younger and digital friendly customers. Interest rate, service, and digital access drive the preferences. And my recommendation is enhance digital platforms. Like this particular bank should enhance their digital platforms more, as there are younger generations more attracted towards it, and simplify and speed up the loan processes, and diversify their product offerings for all age groups, and focus on customer service and loyalty programs. Thank you.
Okay, Vaish, with reference to your study, as customer preferences in selection of retail banking of DCB Bank. So can you
Yes,
please
ma'am.
tell me, after your analysis and after your study, um, any pattern or any preference or any special offering that DCB Bank is providing if we are comparing with other private bank and your customer are referring this bank?
Ma'am, one big advantage of this particular bank is that it offers high interest rates in terms of savings and FD. Like most of the customers were, as I told, they are more towards the like they prefer it's customer friendly first of all. So they just have one thing that the digital banking should be more advanced. And other than that, the old age customers they like obviously like the FD and savings account is offered much higher rates as compared to other banks, so they feel that they're secure with this particular bank. Like this is what I found out with my 3 months internship over there.
Fine, Vaish, good effort. It's a part of your MBA internship. Good
Yes,
effort.
ma'am. Thank you so
All the
much.
best. All the best. Thank you.
Yes, Japneet Kaur, please unmute. Japneet Kaur. Yes, please continue. Japneet Kaur, are you there? Your voice is not audible. Please connect your audio. Japneet Kaur. No, we are not able to listen to you. Okay, check your mic. I will invite you later. Yes, Pramod Yadav, please unmute. Pramod Yadav. Sir, what is your serial number?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, what is your serial number?
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Serial number क्या है आपका?
My serial number is 47.
Okay, you can start. 47.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible. Please start.
Good evening. I am Pramod Yadav, assistant working as an assistant professor in College of Commerce, IPS Academy, Indore. My topic is redefining education, understanding the influence of NEP on college students and their response regarding it. This paper is prepared by me and my colleague, Dr. Rukmani Yadav. The objectives of the study is evaluate how the National Education Policy NEP have an impact on college students, analyze college students' understanding and perception of the NEPs and an implication for their academic and career aspirations, and collecting feedback from college students in incorporating and implementing the NEP strategies. Literature reviews. There are 3 main papers, research papers published in prominent journals are used for literature review. That is, one is Role of NEP in Transforming Higher Education in India, published in Journal of Science Research IJSR. Effect of Multidisciplinary Structure of New Education Policy on Achievement Among Undergraduates, and in India, published in International Journal of Science Research and Review. Students Engaged in Higher Education, a Critical Review of National Education Policy, published in the Social Science Review Multidisciplinary Journal. These three journal papers published are the main focus on the literature review. Methodology used. There are descriptive and quantitative research methodologies. Both are used. Target population is graduating male and female students from prominent colleges in Indore division. Google form questionnaire distributed to approx 250 students of 15 to 17 colleges in Indore division. Responses received within 1 week from 210 students, after which the paper was prepared. Data primarily obtained from the researcher's home district, that is Indore, and considered in a general manner. Now, NEP's 2020 key objectives: inclusivity, skill enhancement, problem solving abilities, and global competitiveness. Now, students' perception is excitement. They are excited for multidisciplinary learning at various subjects in the NEPs, and concerns is the confusion about implementation tactics and budget limitations. There are a lot of confusions among students related to the NEPs implementations and their overall performance. Influence on NEP's influence on higher education, focus on multidisciplinary learning, institutional restructuring, research promotion, inclusivity and technological integration, cluster colleges, universities, and other higher education entities to foster skill sets and enhance employabilities, fund research-oriented academic.
We can move to the
Yes,
RM part or your conclusion.
RM part?
Yeah, we can move to the next slide. Yeah, methodology. RM is research methodology.
Yes. Next.
Yeah,
Now
just
move on
carry
to
on,
the-
carry on.
Okay. Now, introduce the NEP's focus is by 2035 introduce a centralized entrance exam at gross enrollment ratio by 50%, promotes flexible running pathways, academic credit banks, and competitiveness-based learning, emphasizes inclusivity and preservation of India's rich linguistic and cultural diversity. Now, students' aspirations from NEP was that they focus on their skill development, they get global opportunities, inclusive education from the NEP. Now, questionnaire was sent to around 250 students, 210 responded. The majority was from 18 to 20 age groups, that is from graduating first, second, or third year students.
So
Now,
you have
details
taken
on
you have collected the data of students of your college only.
No, ma'am. There are 17 different colleges in Indore. From my college, there are responses received from 102 students. From 210 students, the prominent three colleges are Holkar Science College, Government Neel Kanteshwar SN College, Khandwa, IPS Academy Indore, and there are around 13 to 14 colleges from combined responses of 30 to 40 students were received.
So after analysis, if you can see in totality, so what are the changes due to NEP implementation in the colleges?
Yes, ma'am. This is the students' on opinion. I'm continuing that.
Because we are running short of time, just move to the conclusion part. I have seen the
Okay, these are the details. Conclusions was promotes Indian education policy, aims for educational, incorporates regional languages, and college students' views vary. Some of them are focusing on job opportunities and industry alignment. Some of them are focusing on better that there are need of seminars and workshops in their colleges also. So NEP's potential to reshape India. Now, one thing is important. The around 210 students, 180 responded that AI or the Chat GPT has reducing their enhanced critical thinking ability. So that was the creative aspect from this research, which I got from the.
nice topic is in demand everywhere. All the best. Good presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Pramod Yadav. So who is, Devashri Deshpande. What is your serial number, Devashri Deshpande?
46, sir.
46?
Yes, sir.
Okay, start. This is caller from?
From Pune, Maharashtra, Anna Sahib Vagire College.
Okay.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is coming. Yes, it is visible.
Good evening, everyone. So my research paper is titled Statistical Analysis of Patents Filed versus Granted in India. Under the guidance of Prakash Chaudhary, sir, I am doing this research work. So basically, patents are the rights which are granted exclusively for the new inventions. There are 9 times amendments done in the patents law in India. The recent amendments is as on Patent Amendment of 2005, and the rules are applied for 2024 as on 15th March 2024. The amendment rules have been applied. As per the jurisdiction, the patents are governed by the Indian patent offices at Mumbai, New Delhi, Chennai, and Kolkata. So the process for filing patents is basically disclosure, then conducting the patentability search. So there is a patentability, whether it fits in the conditions or not, eligibility. then drafting the application, filing for the applications, and then the procedural part commences when the examination occurs. So if there are any objections from any kind of people, then those objections are to be dealt or they should be responded from that person who is applying for the patents. So there are different types of patent applications like ordinary patent, conventional patent, PCT patent, likewise. The objectives of this research state by number of patents which are filed in India. So I have taken into account the top 5 states who have registered or who have the top number of filings for patents, to analyze the filing of patents against how many are granted for it, to identify the reasons between what is the difference of the gap between the filed and the granted patents, and to suggest some measures for improving this ratio. So for the research methodology, I have made a year-wise comparative analysis based on whatever is filed versus granted. For the 3 years, I have taken the data 2022 to 2024. It is a quantitative analysis based on the secondary data published by Government of India. And for statistical tools, I have used the pivot charts of Excel. So in 2022, in all the 3 years, we could see that Tamil Nadu is the state which is comprising of highest number of filing of patents, but the highest number of grant of patents is done by the state of Maharashtra, which is observed in all the 3 years of search, whatever I have done. So in 2023 also, we could see that the highest number is of Tamil Nadu, but the granting is from the Maharashtra, and same is observed as on in 2024 as well, that the highest grantings are done by the same state, but the highest number of filings are done. So basically these 5 states have been selected based on the total number of filings. These are the top 5 states which are taken into consideration. So as of conclusion, government is taking different initiatives, like the national IPR policy has been launched as of 2016, but it lacks in reaching out to the people at large. There are recent amendments, as I've told, that it is aiming to streamline the process and promote the innovative ecosystem of India. So the awareness should be there. Patent registration should be get a kind of awareness amongst the people at large, so that the legal remedies can be applied for the infringement or misappropriations. It is observed that due to delay in the patent application process, many times, many years have been used or many years are there between the filing and granting of patents. So there is a huge gap, a time gap between all these things. This delay occurs because the patent applications are undergoing some rigorous examination. Obviously, the examination is there and it should be there, but some innovative technique can be used, which is in the suggestive methods. So in the suggestions, the awareness campaigns should be conducted by the government and non-government organizations also to get the positive response of public.
Okay, Devashri.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Unique topic. Yeah, it's unique topic. Acha, you have explained thoroughly to us the procedure of patent and grant and everything. Nice. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Devashri. Thank you. Good presentation. Yes, Kanupriya, please unmute. Kanupriya. Your serial number is, I think, what is your serial number?
29.
Actually, your name was appearing as iPhone.
Oh, yes, sir. Sir, I renamed it.
No problem.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start. 29.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, I will opt for oral presentation
okay,
because
no
my
problem.
laptop is not working.
No problem.
Good evening, all the chair members. I am Kanupriya Thakur, and my research topic is for this presentation is understanding the challenges faced by diverse groups in Indian higher education and the role of Vedic teachings in shaping modern educational policies for diversity management in India. So introducing the topic, the workforce diversity management is key challenge of 21st century, according to management literature. And Harrison and Klein in 2007 said that diversity can create individual differences that can lead to all the organizational level problems. So it needs to be managed. And workforce diversity includes both visible differences as well as surface level. For example, visible level differences include gender, ethnicity, race, and hidden diversity differences can include psychological differences, opinion related differences, cultural, personality, etc. So the paper I am presenting will be a conceptual paper, and the paper would be talking about the challenges related to diversity management in higher education sector, and we will be using the lens of um, Indian knowledge system will be the lens for the study purpose, and we will also see Bhagavad Gita lens for studying the challenges related to diversity management. And the policy and suggestions will be were framed on the basis of we studied the diversity related policies that are maintained in international universities, and based on that suggestions were framed, and suggestions were also framed on the basis of review of literature. So benefits to the organization related to diversity management. If diversity is managed well, we get a richer, wider, broader perspective on problem solving, and it improves the mission effectiveness of that university. So larger set of knowledge. If we have more skilled persons, we have people from diverse groups and diverse backgrounds. They will have different skills and abilities. They will have different experiences, which will help in decision making and problem solving of the organization, and it will help in the competitive edge of the university. So it will increase the it will increase the competitive advantage of that particular institute in which organizational diversity is managed properly. So an overview was studied after a thorough literature review, and it was found that discrimination related to disadvantaged groups, handicapped people, and gender-based discrimination were found in some institutes. And in Indian ethos, as we study that, we study social harmony, equality, and all these values related to respect of all beings, Vasudeva Kutumbakam. So these principles were studied with related to Bhagavad Gita, and the disadvantaged section that were studies were related to access to education. For centuries, we know that the caste-based discrimination were there, and marginalized sections of the society had problems related to getting access to education. So, and even females used to historically be disadvantaged when it came to getting access to higher education knowledge. So there was a data that there was a data which said that for disabled people, according to Rajasthan state disability policy, barely 2% of the disabled people pursue education in universities, and this was according to the data of Rajasthan State Disability Policy Act 2020. Not act, it was a report online. So there was another report according to National Sample Survey Office, NSSO. The gross enrollment ratio for scheduled castes stands approximately 22%, and for STs it is around 15%. So the discrepancy shows quite clearly that the collection of people from disadvantaged section of society do have barriers in terms of seeking higher education. And this was also mentioned in the paper by Rothard in 2017. So gender-based discrimination is also prominent, where we see that only 7% of the females reach the position of vice chancellor in public funded central universities in India. And the census of 2011 indicated that literacy rate among women stood only at 65% as compared to men, which had 82% as a literacy rate. And this gap again proved the same point. And the application of Indian principles, according to the above mentioned data, was the Vedas say that unity in diversity, and it was and from the Gita we got the insights related to karma yoga, equanimity, intrinsic worth, and all these principles were framed like in our paper. In a paper, we mentioned it in detail. For example, Karma Yoga. Selfless actions specific to Karma Yoga emphasize working without getting attached to the results. So Gita tells us to devote ourselves to the Lord and to do all good deeds without expecting the fruit of our labor. So if we incorporate these in corporate trainings and in even in higher education sector wherein we have trainings, these principles like equanimity, Karma Yoga can lead to a broader solutions to the problems
Yeah,
that
Ms.
we are facing
Kanupriya,
in
please
managing
wind
diversity.
your paper. Time is up.
So the policy recommendations that we suggest are like in John Ordian Higher Education Institution, regular assessment of diversity management practices are being shown, and they are also influencing positive outcomes related to inclusion. Then in Rostock in Germany, that university also had an approach in integrating diversity related to leadership responsibilities and decision making, which led to fruitful outcomes and positive outcomes related to the problems. Then in Universal Mentorship Initiative, which has proved more female participation in STEM related fields. And Indian universities should also establish similar frameworks related to diversity management.
Okay, thank
And
you,
I
Ms.
have some more.
Kanupriya, because we are now going over the time. So it was a state-of-the-art presentation. So the outputs was good, and it is definitely a good beginning for your. I'm sure you'll have to go much more in depth. And
Yes, ma'am.
unfortunately, without the presentation, I cannot ask many questions. But overall, it was nice to hear the findings and the logical. It is logically arranged. Your research is logically arranged and well interpreted. So thank you for
Thank you.
presenting it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Murli M, please unmute. Murli M, please unmute.
Yes, sir. Please share your presentation.
Murli M, please unmute. What is your serial
Yeah,
number?
sir. Yeah, my serial number is 17.
17. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Signing the employability.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Actually, I am the PhD research scholar in Erode, Chekkaya Government Arts and Science College, Tamil Nadu. My topic is accessing the employability skills of arts students, in particularly arts students, and empirical study in Erode. Based on the normally employability skills refer to the set of core competencies that enable individuals to secure and retain employment, as well as perform effectively in the workspace. So normally employability skills is very need for all the college students. So wherever they after completing the college education, they need every industry need the employability skills of the students. So based on the review of literature, I have collected a number of review of literature. Based on the review of literature, I have found some of the basic research gap. So based on the backyard studies, the following research gap found: there is insufficient research experiment between what the arts college students are taught and what the job market actually demands. So most employability studies focus on engineering, management, or technical students, leaving a gap in understanding the challenges and skill gap faced by the arts students. So particularly taking the arts students. So from the pilot study of some of the questions given to the students and collect some of the respondents. So from this gap study, I have found some of the problem in the art college students. The gap between academic learning and industry requirement can hinder the career opportunity and professional growth. So my aim is to examine the level of employability skills among arts students in arts and science colleges studying in Erode, and in particularly I'm actually in my PhD research work I have framed 5 to 6 objectives, but in the research paper I have given the two objectives of the study: to explore the profile, including demographic and academic details of the arts college students, and to find out the and analyze the employability skills of the selected arts students. Here are some of the hypotheses I have framed based on the objectives. There is no significant difference in mean employability skills with respect to selected independent variables. That is the degree of studying, that is the department studying, and additional skills of the arts students. So in this way, I'm going to collect it. Yeah, in the research methodology, I have framed based on descriptive research design I have used, and the data collection method is field survey technique. By using the
Yeah,
questionnaire
Murli sir,
method,
last
I
1
have,
minute, so
yeah.
please present your findings and interpretations also.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. I have used 3 independent variables and 1 dependent variable. Some of the basic limitations I have used. Some of the findings I have found from the research work. Majority of the students are male, UG degree studying, second year, and commerce students, and particularly they are having the social skills. And particularly mean score analysis, majority of the, based on the their employability skills found, majority of the students are male students are having a more employability skills than female students, and particularly PG students are having a more employability skills. Likewise, second year students, commerce students, and most of the students are searching job searching skills are having that, and particularly employability skills. I have selected 8 statements for finding the employability skills.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We get your
yeah.
These are part of items of your this thing.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah.
By using the ANOVA analysis, I have used 2 variables are significantly related, and 1 variable is not significantly related. Degree of studying is not related. The department studying and additional skills are having a significant relationship. Right. Based on the findings, I have given some suggestions.
Okay, sir, I get it. I have read your previous this thing also and suggestions also. So you are saying that
Thank you.
employability skills, it's a very
Thank you,
good
ma'am.
study, sir. Employability skills of
Yeah,
students.
ma'am. Thank you.
And PG and UG
Thank
is
you.
okay, but why do you think there is a difference? Can you possibly explain the difference between male and female employability skills?
Yeah,
Any
ma'am.
possible reason?
No, ma'am. Actually, yes, ma'am. Actually, in arts students, they are not giving any employability skills training, ma'am. So they are not. The college management is not giving the in Erode area. The college management is not giving the employability skills. They are continuously giving the oral examinations only. Education system. So it is very different from the employability skills. But actually, after completing their college studies, most of the students, particularly arts college students, are not able to find out any employable skills. So that only they are facing the job searching problem, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Get it, sir. It's a very interesting study, and congratulations for putting such a meaningful study. And all the best for taking it further.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Murli. Thank you. So who is this iPhone? Please unmute. Can you tell me your name?
Sir, I'm Irene. Actually, I have my presentation tomorrow. By mistake, it got.
Irene Das.
Yes, sir.
Your name is in this list, today's list or tomorrow?
No, sir, it's tomorrow. By mistake, I on my video.
Okay, no problem, no problem. You can see all the.
That's okay. You are more than welcome to hear the presentations.
So now it's Japneet Kaur. Japneet Kaur, please unmute. Serial number 39, Miss Japneet Kaur. Yes, Japneet, please unmute. Unmute kariye.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, now you're audible. Please continue.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, so hello everyone. Good evening. I'm Japneet Kaur from Jeet University. Today I am presenting a presentation on how sustainable finance and AI-based smart technology and are coming together to make the hospitality industry move eco-friendly and efficient and financially strong. Primarily, my objectives are to analyze the role of AI in hospitality industry and finding the AI-enabled solutions as well. Okay, so I used secondary data like articles and newspapers and the past data from different websites, etc. Okay. Okay, so how AI is shaping the hospitality industry? AI is helping hotels offer better guest experiences like personalized stays, quick check-ins, and smart pricing. It also improves marketing techniques, manages data, and increases profits by making smarter decisions. So it provides various personalizing guest interactions and operations, and provides strategies to improve so that it can improvise the decision-making processes. Okay, so the rise of sustainable finance and hospitality. Hotels are now using ESG investing to fund green projects. What is ESG? ESG is environmental, social, and governance investments. Investors are attracted to it because it gives because it gives the oh, I'm sorry. Okay, they use green bonds and loans, but small hotels face challenges like poor data and lack of inconsistent data and funds and complex rules, etc. AI's role in sustainable operation. Okay, so AI saves energy by adjusting lights and air based on room usage, like HVAC and lighting control based on the guest presence and weather data. It tracks down and reduces the waste, predicts equipment issues, and helps hotels follow sustainability rules and through smart data reportings and using the ESG reporting system, and reduces the risk and forecast beforehand. Okay, so linking the AI with sustainable finance, AI improvises the accuracy, as we know, and it uses the ESG data, help designing the green financial modeling, and improvise decision making, and creates scalable tools for sustainable operations. This helps in hotels to attract green investors and meet the goals possibly and faster. Okay, so the real world impact of AI in hospitality, most of the hotels and industries uses the new technology, AI technology, and the smart tools like waste sensors, sorting machines, and cloud systems help to manage waste better, and they cut cost, improves recycling, and give real time updates for better planning. And these are the functions and the benefits. Okay, so AI solving real challenges in green finance. These are the challenges and the options and solutions. AI tracks carbon and water usage and updates the ESG ratings and protects the data from cyber threats and secure the data and predict the financial needs for green projects. It helps the hotels to stay compliant and financially stable and secure. Okay, so here are the findings. AI adoption in India's hospitality industry from the past 5 years. In 2020, there was just 1% of AI tools, initiation of AI tools, and in 2024, it became like it adopted by many of the industries, and it has the significant growth. And in 2025, it widespread AI integrations in business operations, and AI in India hotels started slowly in 2020. By 2025, it is widely and across hotel operations, used by hotel operations, showing strong growth and trust in the smart technology and improvising India. Okay, so it's the certificate of Taj Mahal. I worked there. I had the internship of 3 months. As you have heard, many of the students had internship of the 3 month of JEET students, and I had also done the internship, but I have not mentioned it in this PPT because I have mentioned it in the research paper I have published, or I will be published. So yeah. And concluding this, I would like to say that AI finds patterns that humans might miss. Okay. By using AI with sustainable finance, hotels can make the smarter decisions and reduce their environmental impact and grow their profit responsibly. Thank you very much.
बहुत ही अच्छा presentation था. Thank you so much. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Concepts are
Thank you,
clear.
ma'am.
Yes. All the best.
Thank you very
Baljeet ma'am, if you allow me, can I talk to this girl for a minute?
Ma'am, no need to take permission, ma'am. It's your platform only.
Meghna ma'am is also there, so I thought, okay, Japneet, I wish to talk to you because you are from JEET University, Jodhpur. So I wish to tell you that I teach in Purnima University, Jaipur. So that is the sister concern of your university that is in Jaipur. So yours is in Jodhpur, the same university we have in Jaipur. You must be knowing it. Right. So you're in which class, which course you are pursuing?
Ma'am, I'm pursuing MBA in the finance and marketing field.
Lovely. So I teach MBA in your sister concern only.
Oh,
Lovely. Very nice. Very nice.
And
God
Japneet,
bless you.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
You can Google Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Definitely, sir.
Find so many, so many things.
So
She's
nice of
all-rounder.
you. And I said that's so kind of you. But so many faculty members and students keep coming from JEET. So I thought I'll
So
talk to
many,
her.
ma'am. Tomorrow also we have around 20 to 30 students of JITT.
JEET. Oh, that's
Tomorrow
so
also.
wonderful. Arey wah,
We
that's
all
really
we all are
beautiful.
together, ma'am.
Energetic. All students are full of energetic. All are intelligent. They're mentors. I wish
Really,
all
sir.
the best.
Really.
Dr. Shiv Prasad, I think, Dr. I don't remember the names. Dr. Kalla.
Devesh Kala, Shiv Prasad Joshi.
Yes, Shiv Prasad.
Oh, okay. Shiv Prasad sir is also
Both
there.
are,
Yes, yes. So,
doing
sir, the owners are same here. Singhis, here they, who are taking
Purnima
care in
University.
Jaipur. Purnima University,
Yes.
same owners. They have this in Jodhpur also.
Shali, thank you so
Very
much.
nice.
Thank
Very
you so much, Japneet. Thank you.
Thank you. It was nice to
Sir,
meet
it's
you.
a proud moment. All MBA students are doing a very great job. Very nice.
And Baljeet ma'am, get ready for tomorrow also.
Sure, sir, sure.
Because the number goes from 25 to 60.
Oh my God.
For tomorrow also. So the next presenter, we will talk, ma'am, later. Yes, Miss Harini. Please unmute, Miss Harini.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
From Tamil Nadu. She is a student from Wells Institute of Science and Technology. Yes, you
Yes,
are
sir.
audible.
Thank you.
Yes, you are audible. You are not visible. Yes, you
Am
are.
I audible now, sir?
Yes, yes. Please, you can start.
Let me introduce myself first. I am S. Harini from Wales Institute of Technology, Chennai, and my topic is about recent advancement in human behavior recognition and AI in the construction industry. Wait a minute, sir. I will share my screen. Sir, does my screen is visible, sir?
Yes, visible, Harini. Carry on.
Yes. And my topic is about recent advancement in artificial intelligence and based on human behavior recognition in construction industry, ma'am. And most of the construction industry and construction companies use AI and human behavior recognition technologies for only for the safety purposes. But I advanced my studies to explore that these technologies may be used in management practices in construction industry. And shall I move to objectives, ma'am?
And
yes,
objectives.
Yes, ma'am. I have 5 objectives for my study: to analyze the attitude and perception of low-level workers towards adoption of AI, to ensure the availability of manpower in various construction sites with the help of AI in real time, to benefit both client and construction company by reducing the cost of human resource with the help of AI, to focus on the factors that affect the adoption of AI in construction industry, to ensure the efficiency of workers on the construction site with the help of AI. And with these, and I have I've done my internship in a company called Space Aspire, a construction company, where they use AI for the safety purposes in their construction sites. But and I'm moving to my findings. AI often lacks in understanding human behavior and dynamic and unpredictable construction systems may misclassify gestures, fatigue, or actions, leading to false alarms or unfair worker evaluations. I think AI should evolve more to identify properly the human behavior recognition so that it may alert at the correct time. And the next point is that low-level workers often resist to adopt to AI-based human behavior recognition in construction sites because they are not having enough knowledge to know about AI and the benefits of AI. And my next point is that AI needs large and clean and consistent data, which require a large database to operate correctly. Construction workers typically are not trained in AI data interpretation or findings regarding the topic, ma'am. And my suggestion to this one is the AI may be coded with the help of past incidents or make them more innovative to clarify the accidents in the workplace. And there is a major drawback that this takes a lot of cost to implement in the construction sites, and the construction company may use this AI in the pilot projects, and they may also use subscription of AI in the construction sites, ma'am. And
Okay, Harini.
Sorry, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, Harini. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Two suggestions for you. First is while making the presentation, instead of writing a paragraph, just make pointers, number one, right? It will help you in further research and presentation. And number two, when you're making any presentation, if the background is dark, make sure the text color is in light color because your text was not visible, and don't put any effect on that. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Diksha Kalwani, please unmute. Diksha Kalwani, please unmute. Please.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Serial number 42.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start. I request everyone to don't waste your time because now we have to cut short the time of the presentations, I think.
Sir, is my scene visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please continue.
So good evening, everyone. Today I'm here to give a presentation on my research topic, which is understanding seasonal fluctuations into tourism and driven revenue, a study of luxury hospitality sector. So the introduction of my research is, my research aims to explore the reasons behind seasonal changes and how luxury hotels can adapt. As you know, the luxury hospitality sector is significantly influenced by tourism trends, which fluctuates across seasons. Peak seasons like holidays, school breaks, and festivals lead to high traffic and increased revenue. But during the off seasons, the occupancy rate reduces and the financial strain arises. So the main research topics, research objectives of my research is to map out how tourism demands shift throughout the year and how it has affected the luxury hotel income. The second objective is to explore how events, weather, and economic changes influence guest travel decisions, and how pricing strategies and CRM tools help hotels remain competitive throughout the year. The literature review which I have done during my research is that the prior studies agrees that tourism is naturally seasonal and travel peaks during holidays and festival periods. The dynamic pricing emerged as a common theme as hotels raise their prices when their demand is high, when the traffic is high, like during the holidays we can see, or like seasons like summers when naturally the school gives 2-3 months break, and it reduces them in slow months. Some research also highlights that how wellness tourism, cultural packages, and loyalty programs help to fill in the demand. The research methodology which I have used here is mixed method approach, both surveys responses and secondary data like financial reports. The survey involved 62 people, which includes hotel staff, managers, travel agents, and regular guests. I kept survey practical, asking about pricing, booking patterns, and guest behavior. My secondary data research helped me validate the survey findings and add depth to the analysis. The key finding of my research was, as expected, the peak seasons like Christmas, New Year, summer holidays shows high hotel occupancy. During these times, hotel also earned from fine dining, spa services, and client conferences, etc. Off-season shows 40 to 60% drop in income. Maintaining profitability during these months was a real challenge for most of the hotels. The correlation insight, like the survey insight of my research, was that weather was 43.5% and economy was 30.6% influential in taking decisions related to the hospitality industry. Peak drivers for those seasons were festive seasons, MICE, that is meeting incentives, conferences and exhibitions, and third was business travel. CRM success tied to loyalty, personalization, and preferences was the one of the reason by which during off-season hotels earned or manages their profitability. The discussions which were made with the help of my research was hotel that performed well year around didn't just reach they planned ahead using historical data and trend forecasting. Use of
We can move to the
technology like
next slide,
AI
Dishika.
based.
We can
Yes,
move to the
ma'am.
next slide, Dishika, as we are running short of time.
Okay, ma'am. The
Conclusion,
conclusion of my research was seasonality impacts luxury hotel deeply. Proactive planning ensures stable performance, and if we use technology, strategy, and creativity, then the luxury hospital can manage their year-round profitability. Flexibility and innovations were essential for success. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dishika. Nice topic, very refreshing topic, nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yes. Miss Sakshi Singhal, please unmute. Research scholar from Banasthali Vidyapeeth, serial number 43. And next participant, please be ready, Miss Aditi Tiwari. Open your video, Aditi Tiwari. Yes, Sakshi ji, please continue.
Namaste to one and all present here. My topic is modern versus traditional retirement planning process of Generation X of India. There are so many research papers that has been considered retirement planning, but very few studies have been done in the context of Indian culture and ethos. In our Indian and many few researches has been done while considering Generation X, as our Western theory of retirement say कि आप जितना अर्ली रिटायरमेंट करोगे उतना अच्छा यू सेव फॉर योर रिटायरमेंट but we are considering Generation X as they are about to retire. And the latest journal paper that has been published in Journal of Retirement, like life cycle model of retirement, says कि अगर आप there are few आप बहुत कम सेव कर पाते हो फॉर द रिटायरमेंट. अगर आप यंगर स्टेज पर हो तो देयर आर सो मेनी थिंग्स, देयर आर अदर फाइनेंशियल प्रायोरिटीज दैट यू हैव टू कंसीडर. So there are less saving for your retirement. But when you are shifting towards your millennium, or when you are earning more, then you can consider your retirement as your priority. In our Indian culture, we do not consider about only money. There are other things also that we have to consider. There are the concept of Ashtalakshmi that we have to consider. Like for the holistic retirement planning, money is not only necessary. There are other things also that we have to consider. Like Dhanalakshmi, who is the provider of wealth, provider of nourishment. As in holistic retirement planning, we have to consider about family dynamics, that our children are considered as a asset that will take care of us in future. Our knowledge that these are the other aspects of retirement planning. In India, in ancient India, we consider not only profit, we consider Shubh Labh, ethical and spiritual earning.
Directly come to the objectives. Any
As
research
the-
methodology?
The objective of this study is there is a difference between the Indian philosophy and the Western philosophy. In Indian philosophy, we consider joint family system. We consider our children as our retirement planning. We are focusing on a spiritual growth as a wealth perspective. We focus on the principle of diminution, means principle of minimization, as we have to cut down our expenses for the better retirement planning. We consider loan and debt in years. While the Western philosophy focuses on individuality, it focuses only on personal achievements. It's more on materialistic wealth. That's why there is a difference between the Indian philosophy and the Western philosophy. Most of the studies has been considered the Western philosophy, but the Indian philosophy, very few studies are considering this Indian philosophy. So there is a need to do more researches on this Indian philosophy that consider both the traditional philosophy as both the traditional perspective as well as the Western perspective for the holistic retirement planning. The objective of the study, that study is assess the awareness of retirement planning among the age group of 43 to 58. It investigates the influence of financial literacy and cultural factor on retirement planning, like how much people are aware about the culture, how many people are aware about the Ashtalakshmi, how many people are aware about the three gunas, that sattvic, rajasic, and how many people are focusing on cultural perspective, on spirituality. These are the research questions that has been framed. Is the respondent aware about the various investment options available in the context of ideology of India? Like the investment option focusing on the Shubh Labh concept, only on the Labh concept. For example, if an individual is investing on a liquor-based company, or a investor is investing their retirement options in a sustainable investment projects.
Actually, you have to speed up. You have only 2 minutes.
Okay. To what extent does the respondent think it is fruitful to remain sattvic? There are three gunas in our Indian philosophy, that is sattvic, rajasic, and tamasic. Sattvic personality, that they are considering it is in spiritual contrast. To what extent does the respondent think that their family will support them financially? How is the respondent think about themselves only, or the respondents wish to leave an inheritance for their children?
Please move to the conclusion part.
Ma'am, it's a working paper.
Okay.
So can you move forward?
Please conclude. Ms. Sakshi, are you who is presenting? Yeah, Ms. Sakshi, please conclude now. We don't have much time actually.
Yes, the most various studies have been conducted on the Western notion of retirement, but very few studies have been done in India by thinking of retirement in the context of Indian culture. So more researchers need to understand how this cultural factor affect the retirement planning of an individual. There are so many scriptures, Vedas and Purans that told about retirement planning. So there is a need to study this concept and scriptures and comprehends this scriptures with the Western theory of retirement for the holistic retirement planning. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Sakshi.
Nice
Thank
presentation.
you.
Thank you so much.
Very unique topic. Nice presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you. Yeah, is Miss Gomati presented, I think. Miss Gomati, have you presented or? I think he's not interested. Okay, so Aditi, yes, please unmute. Miss Aditi Tiwari, research scholar from IIS University, Jaipur. Yes, Aditi. Your voice is not audible. Sorry. You need to check your mic. I request everyone to please check your mic before you join for presentation. Please check your mic. You are visible, but you are not audible. Okay, so I am inviting the next presenter, Devashri Deshpande. Devashri Deshpande. I think she is not there. So Ocean Rana, I request everyone now, this is the time for only the few presenters are left. So please open up your video, because when you open your video, I can see you directly. So it will benefit you. I will invite you directly. Yes, please open up your video. So it's, yeah, Shubham Pamar. What is your serial number? Just tell your serial number. What is your serial number?
So my serial number is 21.
Gomati ji, please, wait. Don't be after Shubham. What is your serial number?
21, sir.
Okay, start.
Okay.
Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So please keep your video on. Now, please keep your video on.
So good evening, sir and ma'am. So
Please
I am here
focus on little bit introduction, objectives, RM, and conclusion.
Okay, so my name is Shubham Pawar, and I'm from Jodhpur, from JIT University, and my topic is analyzing the role of core banking system in the facilitating seamless digital transaction in Indian banks. So introduction. Core banking system are a centralized system that allow banks to provide a digital and internal connected services across branches. They enable real-time transaction processing, data management, and integration with the digital platforms like UPI, IMPS, and NEFT. CBS plays a crucial role in the transferring Indian banks from a traditional system to a fully digital ecosystem. Research objectives: understanding the CBS concepts and functionality, evaluate CBS contribution in a digital transaction, analyze CBS impact on customer satisfaction and efficiency, identify implementation challenges, and propose recommendation for improvement. Research methodology. This study is based on the secondary data collected from journals, bank reports, RBI publications, government document, and credible websites. A qualitative approach is used to analyze the technological and operational aspects of CBS and their efficiency on the digital transaction in Indian banks. Role of CBS in digital transactions. CBS enables real-time processing and a centralized management of.
Shubham, move to the conclusion part.
Okay, sir. So the conclusion is CBS has significantly improved the efficiency and the scope of digital transactions in Indian banks. Despite the challenges, its benefits makes it a crucial part of a modern banking. At a technological advance, CBS will continue to play a centralized role in enhancing a digital banking experience and driving a financial innovations. Thank you.
Thank you, Shubham. My suggestion for your future research is more focus on the guidelines which are issued by RBI and more focus on empirical data also for your further research.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, Gomati. Yes.
Yes, sir.
81, Gomathi K.
Okay, sir.
From Wells Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Please share your PPT.
Okay, sir.
Yes, you can start now. It is gone again.
Hi, sir. Hi, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. I'm Gomati. I am from Chennai. I am studying at Visitas, Wales University, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, please continue.
I'm excited to walk through you on Tedfin Support Service Private Limited Company, our study at remote work and hybrid model impact of challenges and future trends at Tedfin. Introduction of the study.
Gomati, what are the objectives of your study?
Yes, ma'am. The primary objective of this study is to gain a better understanding of the challenges and the future trends of remote work and hybrid model at Tedfin, ma'am. Secondary object to evaluate the impact of training on employee performance using predictive analysis to identify the criteria for selecting employee for remote and hybrid work, to study the training policy for remote and hybrid employees at Redfin, to assess the effectiveness of remote and hybrid work model in improving organizational productivity, ma'am. Should I proceed research methodology, ma'am?
Yeah, just carry on. Research methodology.
Yeah. The research methodology for this study was designed to provide a comprehensive understanding of the challenges and opportunity presented by remote work and hybrid model at Redfin. A descriptive research design was employed to gather and analyze data, ensure a histological approach to the study. Primary data was collected through structured questionnaire method. Likert 5-point scale was used in the questionnaire. The population size is 205 and the sample size was 66. The sampling size area was Tedfin Support Service Private Limited. Convincing sampling was used in this study. Data analysis was made through advanced AI software. The study was analyzed through frequency, correlation, regression, and chi-square test.
So which software did you use? Which software did you use for the data analysis? Just mention the advanced AI.
I used Google Form to make a survey of analyzing survey method, ma'am.
Okay, carry on. Just move to the conclusion part.
Okay, ma'am. This study reveals that a majority of the workforce at Tedfin is young, with most respondents under 25 years of age and possessing limited work experience. This highlights the importance of structured onboarding and a mentorship program to support their adaptations to hybrid work environments. With over 99% of respondents holding undergraduate or postgraduate degree, there is a clear opportunity to offer upskilling initiative in remote collaboration, communication, and management skill essential for success in hybrid role.
Thank you, Gomati.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Aditi Sharma, please unmute. Serial number 44. Aditi, now you can continue. Please speak something so that we can listen your voice. No, it's not audible. There is some problem with your side. Okay. Aditi, but you are not audible. So it is, I think, you can show your PPT to the chairperson, Dr. Baljit. If you want to show your PPT only, you can show. But we are not able to listen you. Yes, Shri.
Screen is visible, but not the PPT.
Aditi, do one thing. Just share your PPT on my mail ID. We will consider your presentation. Okay. So now, Himanshu Manwani, please unmute. Himanshu Manwani. What is the serial number, Himanshu? What is the serial number?
So 48.
Okay, continue. 48.
48.
Okay. Please continue.
So my screen is visible?
Yes, it is visible. Continue.
So good evening, everyone. My name is Himanshu Manwani. Today I am here to present the presentation on the topic, an impact of stakeholder in public infrastructure project, that is a case study of NHM hospital construction. Introduction. First of all, public health infrastructure is complex and stakeholder as well as heavy in the budget also. And the NHM, which is the National Health Mission, which aims to upgrade rural facility under tight timelines because the time is very rare, time is very less to build up the buildings for the hospitals. Third, challenges arise from poor planning, coordination, communication. Research objective: identify key stakeholders and define role. Because when the NHM is building the hospital, there are various key stakeholders. That is the NHM itself, that is the government, PDCOR, that is a PMC project management consultant, as well as the contractors, engineers, and the local communities, which arises for which the government is building the hospitals. Evaluate communication collaboration. Third, assess stakeholder contribution to quality assurance. Fourth, propose strategies for collaboration and accountability. Research methodology. I have done the research on the basis of descriptive and the qualitative data, which is provided by me, which is provided by the PDCOR, from where I have done the internship, which is a semi-government company on the confidential basis, which is done on the secondary data, that is the MRP, which is the monthly progress report, daily progress report, checklist, policy document related to quality assurance and quality control. Tools used for the stakeholder metrics for the 4 stakeholders: NHM, PDCOR, engineers, and the community. SWOT analysis as well as the gap analysis to find out the gap and to bridge the gap in between them.
Just show the gap analysis, Himanshu.
Ma'am, the gap analysis is the difference between the contractor and the NHM, because the contractor is asking for the more money all the time, but the government cannot allow them to use that. To bridge that gap, the PDCOR as a consultant helps them to associate or collaborate between them.
Carry on.
Key findings: clear roles and reduce confusion and delays. Communication gap cause inefficiency. Third, proactive stakeholder engagement ensures better quality and delivery. Fourth, coordination tools like dashboards and review meetings are effective. Recommendation: develop a stakeholder matrix with role clarity. Use digital tools, that is a BIM, that is a building information modeling, for transparency and real-time updates. As well as we can use the AI for this sensing the tools or to monitor the real-time updates. Third, conduct stakeholder workshop for skill building. Fourth, introduce performance-linked KPIs and accountability systems. Conclusion: stakeholder alignment improve outcomes. Second, NHM projects in Rajasthan reveal coordination gap, but also best practices required. Third, emphasis on communication, accountability, and technology integration is the key to future success. Thank you.
Thank you, Himanshu. You were very clear on your concept. Very nice presentation. And you have also taken care of the time. Nice. Good, on the best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Himanshu. Yeah. Deepak Prajapat, please unmute. What
is
the Deepak, about 49, I think. Okay, continue.
Yes, sir.
Continue.
Is the screen is visible?
Yes.
Sorry, wait a minute. Thank you. So, Good evening, everyone. So my research topic is a comparative study or analysis of factors influencing study abroad decisions across different education levels, which contains senior secondary, UG, and the PG. So in the recent years, like 1.3 million Indian students have stepped beyond the borders in pursuit of quality educations. So while the earlier affordability was the key driver, but today students are more influenced by many non-financial factors like academic qualities, post-study work opportunities, and cultural adaptabilities and institutional reputations. So countries like USA, UK, Australia, Canada has emerged as a top choices not because they are the cheapest, but because they offer long-term value and the global exposure. So by shifting the spotlight from can I afford it to is it worth it in the long run, the research helps us understand the motivators or the factor that drives Indian students to choose global educations. So I have gone through few literature reviews in which the content where I find some research gap because they were very generalized for the mostly for the all the students, not for the Indian students. So I have gone for the Indian students only, and the core objective was for this research is compare non-financial motivators, senior secondary as I have already mentioned, and identify how factors like academic goal, visa friendliness, and consultancy support impact decisions. So I have conducted a survey with structured questionnaire like MCQs and Likert scale based samples. I got 75 Indian students collected. Uh, so key findings were 68 respondents were undergrads, and the undergrad prioritizes the academic reputation to decide the study abroad universities, and the postgrad focus on the visa policies and the job prospects after completing their masters, and the seniors secondary students were more influenced by the family and the financial readiness. So the most preferred destination among students were the USA, followed by Australia and the UK. So if I come to the conclusion and the recommendation, so this study highlights that decision to study abroad are now mostly influenced by major multiple combination of factors. This is just not about the financial, this is also about the quality educations, employment opportunities, and return on investment students will be getting after completing their master's or bachelor's or PhDs. So recommendation includes a policymaker should in design scholarship schemes specifically tailored to the undergrad or postgrad, because there are only one state government which is offering a scholarship to the students to study abroad, which is the Rajasthan government. The scholarship name is Swami Vivekanand, and no other state government is offering any other scholarship for the same. Central government is offering some scholarship. Universities need to adopt some segmented marketing strategies that target student group via digital channels, and education consultants must offer personal advice from country selection to funding projection and everything. So yeah, thank you. Sorry.
Yes, thank you so much. Meenakshi Agarwal. Meenakshi Agarwal, please unmute. What is your serial number, Meenakshi? Serial number क्या है आपका? Please unmute.
हेलो
हाँ बताइए मैम, सीरियल नंबर क्या है आपका?
सर माय सीरियल नंबर इज 37.
ओके, आप स्टार्ट करिए. आप बार बार म्यूट कर लेते हैं अपने आप को, प्लीज अनम्यूट करिए. यस यस, यू कैन कंटिन्यू नाउ.
सर आई एम जस्ट शेयरिंग माय स्क्रीन.
यस, बट प्लीज डोंट म्यूट योरसेल्फ.
जी सर देयर इज error. I guess there is occurring any error.
You can give oral presentation, no problem.
Okay, sir. Sir, I will be sharing the presentation on your email?
Yes, please. You can share. No problem. You can give oral presentation here and you can share your PPT on mail ID. Okay?
Yeah, sir. Surely, sir, we'll mail it.
Please start.
So just give me a second. The PPT is opening up. So till the time my PPT is getting open, let me introduce myself. Good evening, sir. My name is Meenakshi Garg. My presentation topic is impact of capital investment and its ROI in timber industry. A case study of Salasar timber industry in Jodhpur. So first is introduction. India's timber industry plays a foundational role in real estate, furniture, infrastructure, and interior design. Whether the sector growing at a CAGR of 6.5 to 7%, timber businesses face pressure to modernize operations and increase profitability. My study focuses on the Salasar timber industry in Jodhpur, Rajasthan. It's regionally integrated player with operations from timber procurement to finished goods. This makes STI an ideal case to evaluate how capital allocation influence financial returns, operational efficiency, and long-term visibility. So next will be my literature review and research methodology. Literature review, sir, there are three literature reviews which I have mentioned was Desai and Mukherjee in 2020, Sharma and Rathi in 2018, and others emphasize the importance of training, diversification, and consistent reinvestment. So my objective from this study will be the finding the relationship between capital investment and its ROI. And this will be the same hypothesis that there is significant positive relationship between capital investment and ROI. And the second hypothesis will be structured and phased investments yield higher ROI than irregular investments. Next, I will be presenting my key findings on investments and their ROI. Capital investments areas and efficiency gains will be 82.7% of respondents found investment effective or very effective. Focus areas were chemical treatment and which is 41% and seasoning will be 29% and logistics. Regular review, which I found was most strategies reviewed annually or over 2 to 3 years. Return on investment, which were find out or observed, that is 84.5% observed moderate to high ROI in processing units. Main metrics were net profit margin, that is 48.3%, and ROI 32.8%. Then I found statistical validation by collecting or measuring or calculated my data through t-test and ANOVA test. And
Fine, Meenakshi, you have chosen timber industry. Any specific reason, or is a part of you have interest, or is a part of your MBA project?
Actually, ma'am, this is my family business. I worked there before MBA. 10 months I worked there. I had interest in the industry, in this industry. So I chose this industry to pursue my MBA internship.
Okay, all the best, Meenakshi. Nice presentation. Good.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, I will be sharing my presentation to sir.
Yes, please. I have already mentioned the email ID in the chat box.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Meenakshi. Yes, Shri Lakshmi, please unmute. Sai Lakshmi, sorry. Please unmute.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Please, you can continue.
Sure, sir.
It's serial number 53. Yes. Yeah. And after this, Ocean Rana. I think Dr. Baljit, only two presenters.
Okay, sir.
Ocean Rana is left.
Ocean. Okay, sir.
Yes, Shri Lakshmi, please, sir. Continue.
My screen is visible, sir.
Yeah, please carry on.
Is my screen is visible, ma'am?
Yeah, screen is visible.
I'm Sai Lakshmi, research scholar from Kaidamnath College, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. I have chosen my topic as AI in HRM. And artificial intelligence plays a vital role for the development of all industries. As we all know, AI is spawned by John McCarthy. Artificial intelligence is the field of computer science which combines database to enable problem solving and makes the decision quickly. There are many real-world applications of AI systems today. Some of the common uses are speech recognitions, customer
Please move to
services.
objectives. Please move to objectives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since my paper is on exploring the role of AI in HRM literature review, my objective I have chosen as to study the implications of AI in human resource management, to study the role of AI in HRM, to study the challenges of AI in HRM. As we, for the role of AI in HRM, there
research
are
methodology. Just move to the research methodology. Just skip this conceptual part.
research methodology, I have used only qualitative form. So since it is a review paper, I have collected some reviews, which I have given only 4 to 5 reviews. Shall I go for the conclusions, ma'am?
Okay, so you have
Or
taken
else,
4 to 5 reviews, 4 to 5 papers.
No, I have taken 30 papers as review. Since it is for PPT, I have chosen only 5 papers, selective 5 papers reviews I have put it for the PPT. For 30 papers, I have taken reviews and going to present my paper.
Okay, okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Please go ahead.
Shall I continue with the reviews or shall I go
No,
for the
you
conclusion?
can come to the findings and conclusion.
Okay. AI enables predictive analysis and addresses skill gaps in employees. AI-based HR apps can boost employee productivities and help HR person in evaluating, predicting, diagnosing, and locating more capable employees. AI does not replace humans, but humans need to adapt and use AI for prosperities. The integration of artificial intelligence technology with human resource recruitment management can significantly contribute to the sustainable development of enterprises by selecting the most suitable talents, ensuring smooth recruitment process, maintaining data security, and enhancing the quality of recruit talents. The rapid advancement of technological innovations has precipitated a profound transformations in organizational human resource management, with AI emerging as a pivotal catalyst for revolutionary challenge. Through this review, I had found that a research gap was in there are many papers in recruitment and selection. There is a research gap in performance management and talent management and employee retentions, where the empirical papers are in less numbers. So I had found the research gap in that, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for this
That's
opportunity.
a good finding. That's a good findings.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
That there is a gap in such kind of research papers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
That's
you, ma'am.
insightful.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Ocean Rana, please unmute. I like your name, Ocean.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening to all. My name is Ocean Rana, and I'm currently pursuing a PhD from DAVV Indore, and also an assistant professor in IPS Academy. I'll just share my PPT.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay.
Let's start.
Okay, sir. So the topic for my research paper is Sustainable Retailing, the Impact of Eco-Conscious Store Practices on Consumer Brand Loyalty. So basically, this is a paper based on secondary data. So I will be basically I will be telling, and I have explored all the various types of sustainable practices which the organizations or the brands are using, and which are giving high impact on consumer buying behavior. So the objectives are to review the existing literature on sustainable practices in retail environments. Second one is to identify and categorize the most common eco-friendly practices adopted by the retail brands. And the third one is to study the brand sustainability report and the strategies adopted by the selected retail brands. I have taken the selected retail brands because it is related to the topic of my thesis. And I have done the review of literature, 10 review of literature I have done for this paper, but it is not in the PPT. So I will be starting with the second one. So next, the research methodology is, it is based on secondary data which has been obtained through certain academic journal findings, certain industrial reports, and brand case studies. Now we will come towards the various sustainable business practices which are prevalent in among the retailers. First is sustainable packaging. Second is energy efficient store operations. Third one is eco-friendly store designs. So basically the retailers are using the eco-friendly store designs. They are using bamboos, woods, etc., instead, and recycled materials instead of using the plastics and
Are these
other
your
things.
findings?
No, ma'am, these are the basic
Research context. Okay, please go to your method section. How did you do the research?
Ma'am, basically, I have taken 7 brands. That is IKEA, which they are selling the home furniture. Second is Unilever, which are giving the diversified
Okay, that's
consumer
okay. I
goods.
have read the names of the brands: Nike, Body Shop, H&M, ITC, and Seventh. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, basically, I have gone through the sustainable reports of them. So, my conclusion for the first one is that there is 22% reduction in the carbon footprints. The reduction in carbon footprints means they are using certain strategies in which the carbon dioxide and other harmful gases that is creating greenhouse effect, it is reducing. And next one is there is increased usage of renewable energy, and they are also using the recycling
Recycled
material.
material.
So
Okay.
the sources also I have written at the end of the
Yes,
paper.
yes, yes. That's very good.
Then second one is Unilever. So they
In
are,
fact, the way you have mentioned scope 1, scope 2, scope 3, that shows your depth of research.
Thank you, ma'am.
And your findings are very good.
Thank
So
you, ma'am.
this is for each and every brand. That's all right. So what is the ultimate conclusion?
Ma'am, the ultimate conclusion is basically these brands are continuously focusing on sustainable practices. Approx 60 to 70% they have achieved, but yet they have to achieve it to 100%, which might be coming after 5 to 10 or a decade.
And I hope you must have come across the concept of greenwashing.
Greenwashing.
Please write it down. It's a very important concept you should include in your paper. Because
Yes,
greenwashing, because I do a lot of research in sustainability.
Yes,
Greenwashing means that you write more than what you do.
Okay, ma'am.
And I'll tell you blatantly here that most of the companies do that.
Okay, ma'am. Greenwashing.
Whatever they are doing, they write more than what they do.
Okay,
So you
ma'am.
have to be, very careful
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
while analyzing these reports.
So, ma'am, the end conclusion is that since these brands are committed to sustainability and they have their ethical and environmental values, that is why the consumers are more attracted towards them rather than going towards the organizations or brands or retail outlets which are not opting for
No,
these.
no, no. But, you cannot give your conclusion based on the reports. This kind of conclusion can be given only when you have done a survey with the consumers.
Okay,
So
ma'am.
you can say that this is a future implication, research implication.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Because seeing the company reports, you cannot conclude that. I don't get attracted to IKEA because of sustainability. I get attracted to IKEA because I know it's durable and it's fancy and it's very fashionable.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yeah.
actually, I have just made this research paper on one day. Otherwise, I would have done the primary research.
That's
So
all
I'm
right.
really,
That's all right.
yes.
So claim
Yes.
as much as you have done.
Yes, ma'am.
You can write in future research implications. In fact,
Sure.
that will be a very good research implications that future researchers can do a primary survey to ascertain whether the sustainability practices of these brands affect their brand preferences.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Wonderful, Ocean.
Thank
Very
you, ma'am.
nice research. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Sumana Chatterjee, please unmute. 59. Sumana
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening to all. I am
You
sharing my screen.
did it. Sumana.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, so this is actually the prediction that whether global warming has any effect on the occurrence of nor'wester during the season March to May. That is whether the frequency is decreasing or increasing or remaining unchanged. This is the contents objective of this quantitative analytical study to find out whether there is any change of global warming in nor'wester occurrence and the predictive models for the research. And the third one is the data analysis, the code provided by ChatGPT. This is number one, to find out the effect of global warming on frequency of nor'wester during March to May for future 5 years based on the data analysis of historical data starting from 1969. This is the research hypothesis, this is null hypothesis, this is alternate hypothesis. The null hypothesis is that the frequency remaining unchanged, and the alternate hypothesis that this is changing. The models used, Keras neural network model, and these two are for counter checking, ARIMA and linear regression model. This is the model setup for the Keras sequential model with layers for prediction, and also ARIMA as told, ARIMA and linear regression to verify the output. And the future, for future 5 years, the predictions extending from 2025 to 2030. This is the details of data analysis and type of weather parameters used for two models, that is the two files I have used for neural network models, but with the different parameters. The first one with the weather parameter T for purpose of analysis, divided into sectors as per the observational data of India Meteorological Department, T1, T2, T3, T4, target value between 96057. And the second one also with neural network model, also with Keras, but the parameter for analysis, these are RA, DZ, HA, TH, GA. That means RA means rain, drizzle, hail, thunder, and gale wind speed. This is for the analysis of the nor'wester during March to May. And the rest two models, these are ARIMA for forecasting model, and the fourth one is linear regression model. For ARIMA, T1, T2, T3, T4 was used, and the target value same. And linear regression model, that is the target value 1.
Okay, ma'am, you can come to the
Yes.
next
Yes.
slide, please. This
Yes,
one.
historical data overview. This is the collection from India Meteorological Department,
Okay.
IMD, Pune. Yes, data processing, the feature processing as required for. This is the output result. This is for
Okay.
the first file, 29, around 29, and this is the for the second. Actually, yes,
Okay.
this is the 27, and yes, this is, and the third file for the ARIMA, this also lies between 25 to 30, and for the fourth also 26 to 27. So for all the models getting the same result, and the trend is decreasing, and the output lies between 25 to 30 for counter checking what actually aim to determine, got the result observing a decreasing frequency. Yes, the
Okay, so
decreasing
that means
frequency.
ChatGPT can be used for such analysis.
Yes, the code provided by ChatGPT for all the models, but that have to be corrected accordingly what the actually the output was up to obtain.
But we
And
can never 100% rely on ChatGPT, am I right? Because we have to cross-validate it with some other tool.
no, madam. Actually, it was cross-verified with the manual code also.
Okay.
Yes, this
That's
is
wonderful.
Yes, and from the four models, exactly same results obtained. Just for this purpose, four models were used to counter check.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much
Yes.
for sharing this significant thing and see
Yes.
what all AI can do now.
Yes, ma'am. With the intensity will be done for some time to check the result, whether intensity, because nowadays from the newspaper study and other papers, it is the fact that they are telling that frequency is decreasing, but the intensity is increasing. So,
Okay.
yes, that will be the future study. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation.
Nice presentation.
Thank you.
Harshal Deshmukh. Harshal Deshmukh. Please unmute. Harshal Deshmukh. 54. Please unmute. Harshal Deshmukh. Yes. You have.
Am I audible, sir?
You have 3 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
I think Pankaj Jain is also in queue, right?
After this, Pankaj.
Pankaj Jain, sir, you can be in a present mode, like switch on your laptop.
Mr. Harshal, what happened?
Sir, I am sharing my presentation.
You are taking too long time for sharing.
Sir, Harshal Deshmukh, then Pankaj Jain,
Yes,
last two.
Mr. Pankaj, please unmute. Mr. Harshal, you can try after this, after Pankaj Jain.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
Okay.
Mr. Pankaj.
Thank you. Good evening, sir.
Please switch
Good
on your
evening, Pankaj.
video on करिए अपना.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Pankaj, please start your presentation. You can do oral presentation also. Please start. Yes, it is coming. Yes, please start.
So good evening, sir. My name is Pankaj Jain, and I'm here to present my research title Investor Behavior in SIP and Lump Sum Investment, a case study of Nippon India Mutual Fund. So introduction, Nippon Mutual Fund have become an increasingly popular investment avenue in India, especially in semi-urban area, regions like Jodhpur. Among the different investment modes, SIP and lump sum.
That's okay, sir. Pankaj ji, we know about Nippon, so can you come to the objectives? Understand investment awareness and preferences. Compare outcome of SIP versus lump sum only in Nippon, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please, next. Questionnaire with praise service, sample size 105. Okay, very good. 105 is a good sample size. Next, please. So this is only Nippon you asked?
Yes, ma'am.
Not about mutual funds, only Nippon mutual funds?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ask about mutual funds in general or only Nippon mutual fund?
Ma'am, both.
Okay.
I completed internship in Nippon India, so.
Okay, okay. Company of financial independence is the strongest driver for SIP. SIPs offer safe, consistent investing. Need to focus on awareness and. Acha, you have done your internship in Nippon Mutual Fund. That's why you chose this topic.
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful, wonderful. So, what do you think? Investors prefer SIPs or lump sum? STPs. They are called as STPs, systematic transfer plans.
मैम SIP more prefer करते हैं.
अच्छा, more prefer करते हैं. And Nippon का return कितना है? 3 years, 5 years, 10 years?
Approx 20 to 25%.
But should we buy Nippon?
You were in Nippon, right, Pankaj?
Yes, ma'am.
पंकज जी निपॉन खरीद सकते हैं क्या?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
चलिए कल ही लेता
Yeah,
हूँ.
that's okay. That's okay, Pankaj. Good presentation. It's a very good thing to study about mutual funds at MBA level. Because if you're going for MBA finance, that's a very good study. Thank you very much, Pankaj.
Thank you so much, Pankaj ji.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So where is Harshal? Yes, Mr. Harshal Deshmukh, please you can try again and you can give oral presentation, Harshal ji. Don't, no need to share the PPT.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone.
Yeah. Good evening.
My research topic is management and sustainable business practices in farmer producer companies in Maharashtra. So, as we already know that India is the agrarian country. So India's agricultural sector is predominantly made up of small and marginal farmers. Many farmers often struggle with the productivity and profitability due to many reasons. For example, lack of scale, market access, and infrastructure. So, farmer producer companies are a recent institutional innovation that blends cooperative values with a formal company structure to empower these farmers. Maharashtra, being a major agrarian state, has been surge in FPC formation, but their long-term success depends on robust management systems and adaptation of sustainable practices. This study investigates these aspects in depth. My research objectives are understanding the governance and management model within the FPCs, examining the integration of the environmental, social, and economic sustainability, identifying the challenges, and offering the policy level recommendations for the improvement. Research review of the literature. In review of the literature, many literature suggests that the collective action can enhance the smallholder productivity and income. Some says that FPC as a hybrid that merge cooperative benefits with the corporate structure. However, the limited exploration of sustainability is built into day-to-day operations and governance of FPCs, especially in Maharashtra. So the gap forms the basis of this research. Next slide is about the research methodology. We have used the mixed method approach. We have selected 10 FPCs from 5 districts in Maharashtra. These are chosen on diversity in crops, organizational age, market engagement. Primary data were collected via interviews with CEOs, board members, and farmers. Secondary data came from the NABARD government records as well as the academic literature. So as we are talking about the sustainability, so the first term is that is the environmental sustainability. So many leading farmer producer companies are adopting the sustainable agricultural practices such as organic farming.
You can conclude now, please.
Okay. Drip irrigation, rainwater harvesting, etc. Next is about the social sustainability. As we already know that social sustainability involves inclusivity as well as the community engagement. So the FPC is involving the women marginal group, which shows the stronger social cohesion. The FPC also conduct the capacity building programs, especially in leadership and financial literacy. Third is about the economic sustainability. As we already know that the financial viability is the key sustainability pillar. So many FPCs are diversified into value-added products like processing, packaging. Some have built direct marketing channels via ENAM and retail tie-ups. So this strategy reduces the dependency on middlemen and enhances the income stability, especially during the market fluctuations. Now, following are the key challenges.
Okay, Mr. Harshal, can you share the conclusion of your study?
Yes, madam. So,
can you
in
please
conclusion,
share a conclusion that what are your main findings?
Yes, madam. So my main findings are FPCs are empowering the small farmers through collective action. The governance and management quality vary significantly as per the nature of the FPCs. And third is that is the sustainability is the emerging as the strategic priority for the farmer producer companies. These are my research findings. Regarding the conclusion, in summary.
And based on these research findings, do you have any recommendations?
Yes, madam. So first recommendation is develop standardized training for governance and operations. Second, provide easier access to working capital through government bank credit guarantees. Third recommendation is introduce incentives for the FPC showing strong sustainability program or performance. Next recommendation is simplify compliance with the digital tools and clear the guidelines. And last recommendation is encourage the partnership with the private sector players for value chain integration.
Wonderful, wonderful. It's a very impressive study, impressive presentation, and state-of-the-art research.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
It's giving a sense of loss that we could not see your PPT, because with PPT,
Due
I'm
to
sure.
technical problem, madam, it is not possible for me.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. So
I'm trying from last 1.5 hours.
No.
Yeah.
Please don't worry.
But
Please
I have
don't worry.
sent
Your
my
efforts are
PPT
well
to the
appreciated here,
medicine.
even with that. Even without the PPT, your efforts are well appreciated because the gravity, content, and quality of your research are well evident in your oral presentation as well.
Thank you so much.
So
Thank you,
congratulations for
madam.
taking
Thank you
forward
very much.
such a state-of-the-art and effective study, which is very helpful for especially policy recommendation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Would have better if you
Yes,
have
madam. This is my research topic, PhD topic.
Yes,
So I
yes.
have conducted a lot of research on FA.
Yes, yes, I can understand because the passion with which you have done the research, it is evident that it is your thesis topic and you're quite well immersed in that topic.
Thank
All
you.
the best for your thesis.
So I think we have done all the presentations, Dr. Meghna and Dr. Baljit. And I don't have words to
But
thank.
I'm extremely sorry I had to take a break like that and to rush away. I'm sorry to especially my co-chairperson, Dr.
What are you
Baljit, and thank you
saying?
so
What are you
much to
saying?
her.
It was, ma'am, that was more important than this.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone,
Nothing-
sir. But for anything else, I wouldn't have gone. Between me and Dr. Baljit, we were managing very well. But
Both
suddenly
have
she
managed
came
really
and I had to
well.
go.
Both
Yeah.
have managed really well. Thanks to both of you for patiently listening to all the presenters. And today also, every presenter was wonderful, wonderful presenter. The students, the scholars, the faculty, the teachers, all were wonderful. So, I would like to invite Dr. Meghna ma'am to please give some chairperson's remarks. Dr. Meghna ma'am.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you
This
for
is
giving me
great.
this opportunity. For first thing, for hearing such amazing papers.
Yes.
Most importantly, I can see that majority of the research is now focusing on, in fact, sustainability was the keyword in every paper you have seen.
Yes.
Sustainability, sustainable development goals, renewable energy, and global warming. Even in management, earlier we thought that it is a concept related to geography and environmental sciences. But now if you see accounting and sustainability, consumer perception and sustainability, furniture brand and sustainability. So everywhere we are talking about sustainability. So, and the researchers have linked it well, have brought also aspects related to artificial intelligence, metaverse, and sustainable development goals. And this is very, very state of the art. This shows that this conference has, succeeded in its objective of providing a niche platform of the contemporary things related to our management literature, which is very, very important. So congratulations to all the researchers, especially students. I'm very impressed by their passion and dedication, and my special gratitude and thanks to the faculty mentors who have worked so hard with these students, because it is not so easy to convert a summer internship. In fact, some of the students don't even do the summer internships. We all know that. But doing the summer internships so sincerely, learning about things, and bringing them in the form of research, no doubt they are very nascent kind of research, but they are very good efforts. They are very good steps, and it shows a growth-oriented nature. And actually, as sir highlighted in the keynote speech, that internships are a way towards corporate employability. And I think these students are, currently showing that they are ready to be taken by the corporates in a big leap. And congratulations to all the research scholars who have presented their thesis. Drishti is there. So the passionate research coming out of, because, I think you get attached to your thesis topic for your life. You realize that it is not one, we all of us who are PhD, we know that topics get attached to us for the life. Throughout your life, you will be holding on that topic. Okay, my research was on this, and I am from this research background. So it's a good thing that you're taking it up with such a passion. And PhD is a journey. Your research will actually start after the PhD, honestly telling you. Right now, only you're learning to research. Real research starts after your doctorate, but amazing efforts by all the scholars. And of course, the faculty presentations were also good. Faculty presentations, they brought a lot of new insights. In fact, they used a lot of, I saw that many of them have used mixed methodologies, which is very, very good. Systematic literature review and qualitative reviews, which are the currently recent type of methodologies. As associate editor, I see all the time in my own journals. So these are the methods which we are looking at. In fact, all journals are also writing about SDGs, and my suggestion to all scholars is that always try to put 1 or 2 SDGs, that your research caters to which SDGs, because we have United Nations 2030 agenda and we have 17 sustainable development goals. So out of those 17 sustainable goals, I am sure your research will meet 1, 2, or 3 goals. So in your abstract, in your introduction, in your findings, always write about that your research caters to these sustainable goals, sustainable development goals, because not only Indian government, but globally, everywhere, even we are talking about Vision Viksit Bharat, and everywhere it's related to sustainability. So that's all. And from my side, best wishes, all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Modi ji.
Thank you so much, Dr. Meghna ma'am. Thank you so much for your fruitful insights to all the presenters and participants. I would like to invite Dr. Baljeet Kaur, the co-chairperson of today's technical session, for her co-chairperson's remarks. Dr. Baljeet.
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to present my remarks in front of all the participants. Thank you, Meghna ma'am. I have learned, first of all, congratulations and thanks to you, because I have learned so many things from you also on this platform today. And most of the points are covered by Meghna ma'am, and my many congratulations to all the participants, especially MBA students. I'm very much impressed by all the MBA students. They have taken very contemporary topic like artificial intelligence, SDGs, and the financial literacy, and which is also a part of NEP 2020. So it's good to see all the papers which are related with the contemporary topic and the new subjects which are coming up. And they have covered well in all the presentations. So my best wishes to everyone. Thank you, Modi sir, and Aarti ma'am as well, and Yogita ma'am as well. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much once again, Dr. Meghna and Dr. Baljeet. And before I invite for the vote of thanks, I would like to request everyone to please switch on your videos. I would like to invite Dr. Yogita Chandel, Associate Professor, College of Commerce, IPS Academy, Indore, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of IPS Academy. Dr. Yogita.
Hello, sir. Good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure, it's my privilege to extend the heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee of the International Conference on the Multidisciplinary and the Current Educational Research, DAY-1 session. We express our deepest gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Dr. Kop Mohammed, for the honoring us with his presence and sharing valuable thoughts. Sincere thanks to our guest of honor and the speaker, Dr. Beatrice Lucia ma'am, for her impactful session and encouraging words.
Still here. From Brazil. Beatrice ma'am is thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Beatrice.
We are thankful to our chairperson, Dr. Meghna Chhabra ma'am, and the co-chairperson, Dr. Baljeet Kaur madam, for guiding the academic discussion today, and giving important points for the improvement of the research work. Special thanks to our esteemed keynote speakers, Mr. Debatra Samanta, Professor Nada Ratkovic, and the CS Pallavi Biani madam, for their thoughtful, provoking, and the enriching insights. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our patron, Ms. Nidhi Jain madam, Mr. Nishit Jain sir, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi sir, and Professor Dr. Anil Mehta sir, for their invaluable support and encouragement. We are also grateful to our organizing director, Dr. Vinita Parashar ma'am, and Dr. Ravikant Modi sir. Thank you so much, sir, for their vision and the leadership in making this event possible. A warm thanks to our organizing convener, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am, and myself, Dr. Yogita Chandel, as well as our organizing secretary, Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad, and Dr. Ashok Kumar sir. We also thank our joint organizing secretary, Dr. Vaibhav Sharma sir, and Ms. Rakhi Mathi madam. Lastly, I big thanks to all our participants, presenters, delegates, and hardworking team of both IPS Academy and Inspira Research Association. We look forward to day 2 with the same energy and the academic spirits. Again, thank you all and good night. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
And
Thank you so much, Dr. Yogita, for this fruitful collaboration. I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Yes, Dr.
Thank
Aarti.
you. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, being a corporate trainer, there is one thing. Whenever we have a session that is post lunch, we always call it a graveyard session because nobody wants to listen after lunch.
Yes.
So now this is the graveyard vote of thanks because I don't know who wants to listen, but it is the structure of the program. So as the part of Inspira Research Association, on behalf of IRA, I wish to propose the formal vote of thanks. So with a heart full of gratitude and joy, I, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association, take this honor and privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association for the incredibly enriching Day-1 of International Conference on Multidisciplinary and Current Educational Research. We wish to show the deepest sense of regards to our patrons for this collaboration, Ms. Nidhi Jain, Director IPS Indore, Mr. Nishit Jain, Director IPS Indore, Professor S.S. Modi, President Inspira Research Association, and Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President Inspira Research Association. Today was the symphony of ideas, perspectives, and academic passion. Our journey began with the vibrant welcome notes from Dr. Vinita Parashar and Professor Ravikant Modi, who set the perfect tone for what has to come. We are grateful to both of them for setting the pace of the conference. We are truly privileged to have the gracious presence of our chief guest, Professor Kaub Mohammed, whose words inspired us to think globally yet locally. Our guest of honor, Dr. Beatriz Lucia Salvador Bizotto, offered us a refreshing international perspective on multidisciplinary education and its impact on the global learning paradigm. And especially, ma'am is there with us till now from the different time zone. I don't know what is the time there in Brazil right now, but ma'am always spends the whole time with us throughout the conference. She's there with us, ma'am. We are really, really grateful. Wow, Indian flag also she has. Wow. Lovely. I know she works relentlessly for Asian countries. I know. Thank you so much, ma'am. We are really, really thankful to you. A heartful thank to our chairperson, Dr. Meghna Chabra, and co-chairperson, Dr. Baljit Kaur, because I have no words to describe the efforts and the dedication they both have put in today for their academic stewardship and encouraging presence throughout the session. Ma'am, we totally understand that how difficult it is after your work, after your college, spending the whole evening and almost the night for the academic pursuit, listening to each and every paper so patiently and giving the productive remarks. That is really, really commendable, ma'am. That's not easy. We are really grateful to both of you for your dedication and commitment. No words that can express our gratitude today. We extend our sincere thanks to our keynote speakers, Dr. Debrata Samanta, Dr. Nada Ratkovic, and CS Pallavi Biani, who each brought diverse and deep insight views on commerce, education, AI, and innovation. Your ideas have added immense value to this conference. To all the paper presenters, thank you for your dedication, your research, for bringing out fresh energy to the academic landscapes. Behind the scenes, no program is possible of this scale and this depth without the tireless efforts of the committed team. I would like to just take the names quickly. The organizing directors, Dr. Vinita Parashar and Professor Ravikant Modi, for their visionary leadership. Organizing convener, Dr. Yogita Chandel. Organizing secretaries, Dr. Meenakshi Gaikwad, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and joint organizing secretaries, Dr. Vaibhav Sharma and Dr. Rakhi Methi. We are so grateful for your work, your efforts behind the curtains. All the team members of IPS Academy Indore and Inspira Research Association for their coordination and meticulous working, the technical team, the timekeepers, everyone for this seamless virtual experience. And at last, a big shout out to ever enthusiastic researchers, students, research scholars, faculty members, everyone who have joined across the time zones, across the borders. Your presence have made this academic carnival worthwhile. So let's carry today's idea forward for tomorrow also. On this note, I extend my warm regards and thank you to all of you once again. Stay curious, stay connected, and stay inspired. We are meeting tomorrow at the same time. Professor Modi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, for always being supportive. Thank you so much, our Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association. And thank you so much once again to everyone, every participant, every presenters, Dr. Meghna, Dr. Baljit Kaur, once again, Dr. Yogita, and everyone who is still with us. I can see Dr. Archana Dwivedi, Dr. Sangeeta, Lieutenant Colonel Shantanu from, I think he's in Jammu right now. Dr.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am on the border area, sir. Thank you very much for including me.
Thank you so
Jai
much
Hind, sir.
for joining us, sir. Thank you so much. So nice of you.
Sir, such a beautiful gesture by Dr. Bizotto. Just see,
Yeah,
she's
Dr.
the
Bizotto.
flags of both the countries.
Yes,
showing
yes,
the
yes.
collaboration and
Dr. Bizotto is so happy. Indian flag.
very positive, very, very
Yeah.
positive.
Thank you so much, everyone. So we will meet at the same time tomorrow. And Dr. Meghna, Dr. Baljit, I'm waiting for your message for the best paper presenters names.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. We'll send. We'll send.
Also, ma'am, Meghna ma'am, your work is not still over.
But we have time till tomorrow morning, sir.
Yes, yes. मैं यही कहने वाला था.
हाँ, कल सुबह तक बात करके आपस में
You can
डॉक्टर
have your
बलजीत और मैं
dinner, you
मिलती
can have your rest, sleep, and then you can.
Tomorrow morning, me and Dr. Baljit will connect on a call.
Yes,
We'll
yes.
share our
No
results
problem.
and then we'll share with you.
Yes, yes. So please share.
And vote of thanks to Dr. Aarti also.
Oh, thank you,
So much
ma'am.
of positivity and so much of shine and so much of energy to the event. Your
Ma'am.
presence only, circulates so much of good vibe and good
Meghna
energy.
ma'am, you are very, very nice. You are very, very positive. Always appreciate
You,
you.
you have such a generous voting thanks. We all
Ma'am, you
have
deserve
Inspira Research
Aarti,
Association.
ma'am, you deserve this kind of appreciation and
Yes.
many more.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was such a pleasure meeting Meghna ma'am in person. And Baljit ma'am, you also please do come to Jaipur in the next conference.
We have invited Dr. Baljit, but she was busy.
Sir,
Baljit
I'll
ma'am, you
definitely
surely
come,
missed.
sir.
You surely missed it. We're going to
We are
Jaipur.
going to
It's a
organize
very
an
good
offline
experience.
conference
You ought
in
to
the
do
month
it.
of August or September. So I will definitely invite you, Dr. Baljit. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Beatrice Bizotto ma'am. Once again, thank you, Dr. Aarti. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Yogita ma'am.